Yes, I can see it now.
Okay. So today we will go briefly about SAP TM and let's understand what exactly the understand what is the key point. Okay. So
And this is
for
also going
SAP,
to cover, Akash, sorry,
Mhm.
um, what are, for whatever weeks we're going to cover it, do you have any high level topics that, so that we know that we are moving as per the curriculum or something like that? You have
Yeah,
list of items?
yes. So
Oh,
today I'm going to explain the flow, means what exactly the flow, document flow, and what are the important key features in our SAP TM. So each
mhm.
step by step, we will going to cover the each topic as per the document flow, and we'll go in detail about the master data, so that we will understand in today's session means the document flow and what exactly the key point that we need to cover. So that all we are going to see in today's session. Okay.
Mhm.
So um, okay. So in TM we have these four pillars, or for what we call the four key pillars. So here we have first one is order management, second we have planning, third we have execution and subcontracting, and the third last one is we have the charges and settlement. So in each part we have the different documents created in system, and for each part we have the different set of master data that need to be um, created first. So uh, our first one is order management. Okay. So here um, in TM, we have, suppose we consider first shipper scenario. Mostly we have 80 to 90% in our industry, we use the shipper scenario. But in shipper scenario, we have the two different aspect. Means how you want to transfer the information from your ICC to your TM system. Okay. So this document I will provide to you. Okay. So first one or first method is order-based transport management, and the second one is our delivery base. Okay. So what is the order base and what is the delivery base? Okay. So when we transfer the information from our sales order to TM, so that will called as order-based transport management. So here we have sales or purchase order. From that, uh, our information is transferred to TM system. So that we called as order-based transport management. And second, we have delivery-based transport management. So in that, we create sales order. Then on the basis of that sales order, we create delivery. And from that delivery, we transfer the information to TM system. So there is one tab, TM information tab, that will be appear. Suppose it's order-based transport management, so that will be appear in your sales order. Okay, and suppose it's delivery-based transport management. So in that case, the TM tab only appear in delivery. But if we create the delivery for the order in which we are using order-based transport management. So in that also we see the TM tab, both in order as well as in delivery. Okay, so that is the key difference. And what is the aim, or why we are using this order-based transport management or delivery-based transport management? The main agenda for that is to planning, means how precise or how the planning is perfect, so that will be depend on this, and it will also depend on your client requirement. So suppose your client requirement is, I want my planning to be done on basis of my exact delivery date, so that will be more precisely, or what will the best method for them is to delivery based transport management. Or suppose your client requirement is what, like we want more time to do the planning, so that will be the order based transport management. So that will be, means we are going to see this detail in our system as well. Okay. So this
Okay.
is our main, or the first pillar of order management. So here we are going to see the interlinkage between, means how the this information is transferred to TM system. So from interview point of view or from knowledge point of view, this is the important topic, means how system is integrated to TM system. Okay, so that SPRO config are also we are going to see.
So while you do that, okay,
Mhm.
we're talking about we're interfacing into transport TM system. Okay.
Yes, correct.
Uh, and we talk about what are all, I'm sure when you say that standalone instance, embedded instance, or something like that, what
Mhm.
are all the different types available there? I'm a transport company, I'm a shipper. What options I have to go for a TM system?
Yes.
Did you hear me?
1 minute. I'm
Yeah.
just trying. Yesterday it was working. And then credential are correct. Yeah, I guess there is one server. Right. Just give me 1 minute.
Mhm. An implementer or as a customer who wants to buy TM, what
Yes.
options I have it? Can it be, does it always be interfaced or can it be as part of, for example, I have order management. No, I don't want
Mhm.
my, whatever the freight unit for building should
Mhm.
go as an interface. Sometimes, so why should I go it as an interface? I want to buy one system, everything should be in one platform. What options I have for TM. TM should it be always a standalone one? Can it be part of other modules? That's my
Yes.
question.
Yes. Definitely. Means there are various methods or there are different integrations available. I mean, we can
Mhm.
integrate our TM system to different like EHS or EWM, so different system, as well as we can integrate to different web services as well. Like for location, suppose we want geo coordinate to be fetched from specific ERP or specific map, so that will be also possible. So
Oh,
that functionality is available. But here, suppose we are talking about how the information is transferred from ECC system to our TM system. So
mhm.
that will be means ACP provided the specific config for that. So that will be under the SPRO. So we don't need to do any specific other additional config for that.
Okay. So ECC is the on-prem SAP. Am I right? On-premise SAP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Means
So
that is
TM,
the implementation, means how you can go for implementation. So that will be on premises or hybrid or on cloud. That will be depend on a different or as per your requirement. That will
okay.
differ.
So TM is always on HANA. Is that what you're saying? TM.
No, HANA is nothing but a database.
Okay.
Means
Okay.
earlier,
Okay.
earlier means only ACP ECC was there. So means
Uh-huh.
why there is a need for HANA basically. So when
Uh-huh.
we use the earlier ACP use the different databases like Oracle or
Mm.
means other databases to perform their transactions in background. Okay, so
Okay.
that's
Okay.
why the performance of the system is means quietly or um, the low. But
Okay.
in HANA basically it's a database uh, created by ACP itself. So
Okay.
by using their own database, they are means more active towards user. If you go for Fury Launchpad or the speed wise, so while
Okay.
using the HANA database, the speed or accuracy is more as compared to earlier.
Okay. Okay. It's okay. Is TM is a TM is always on HANA database or it can be on Oracle database also?
Yeah, means currently most of
Uh-huh.
the means uh, companies are
Module.
moving to HANA because after means I'm not exactly sure about year, but
Uh,
after some year ACP not going to provide the support
what
for
ECC?
yeah
ECC.
other
Okay.
yeah
Other databases.
so,
So now if
yes
I go and if I can go buy a TM, it
mm,
by default comes with the HANA database.
yes
By default, it comes with the HANA database. So um, if I have SAP HANA order management and if I have SAP HANA TM, do you still need an interface between or they can talk to each other without interface?
no that you just need to do the config in SPRO.
Okay.
So once that config is done, then the information will flow. You don't need to do any specific or additional changes or any config for that.
What is SPRO, Akash?
Yeah, yeah. I will show you in server, but it's not.
But okay, just give me a very high level expression. I know we're not going in depth today.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
It's a transaction basically, and where means we have the ACP reference image means all the config. Suppose you want to, there are different TRs like transport
okay.
request. So
Hmm.
like some changes we have the work, some for some changes we need workbench TR, or for
Okay.
some changes we need a config TRs. Okay. So
Uh-huh.
if you want to do some config, so that mostly done in SPRO or with the table means SM30, and then you can give the specific
Oh, okay.
table where you
Okay.
want to perform the changes. So that will
Okay.
be come under config. But suppose you
Okay.
want
Okay.
to change any coding, means any
Uh-huh.
code detail, like suppose you want any customized functionality, you want to develop some custom functionality,
Mm.
then with the
Okay.
ABAPer you need to change first code logic or add some code logic, and
Uh-huh.
then that will be captured under your workbench TRs.
Okay. 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 So just the point where I'm coming to is okay. I have SAP TM in HANA. Okay. I have an ERP. Let's say a Born ERP or a Workday ERP, and I want to bring the orders into my HANA. So I need a maybe middleware like process integrator or TIPCO or MuleSoft or something like that to bring those ones. Okay, it is through interface I'm bringing the orders into my SAP
Mhm.
HANA TM. Okay, but I have SAP order management HANA and SAP TM. In those cases, I don't need an interface. I do a config directly in SPRO. They will talk to each other. Am I right?
Yes.
Am I right? Just a configuration will do because it's one database. It will flow. You don't need a something an interface call to come into SAP TM in that case.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. If it is SAP ECC to SAP ECC order management, an order is coming to TM,
Mhm.
does it have to pass through a middleware like process integrator or MuleSoft or TIPCO or anything, something like that?
No. See, are you able to see my screen?
Yes. Mhm.
So let me show you still in documentation. Mm, I have that capture in my one of the documentation system. Okay.
Okay.
So there are
Mhm.
two types. First one is a standalone system and second one is embedded system. So what is the
Okay.
standalone system? So here,
Okay.
suppose um, you are using ECC. So currently I have this box where I log in and put my credential, right? So similarly, you have a different box also available for TM specific. So for
Mhm.
that, to transfer the data to transfer the master data, we have the transaction SIP transaction, CFPM1 to create the integration module and CFPM2 to transfer the integration module. But suppose you are using the embedded system, means that is the S/4HANA system. Okay, so there
Mhm.
you don't need a different box or different system for the TM. So it is interlinked with your ECC system. So in that case, your master data or your all the data will directly transfer to TM system with DRF, data replication system. With the help of that, your data will be directly transferred to TM system. So
Oh,
how exactly this data transfer? Okay, so this integration point will be the same both in embedded system as well as standalone system. So here we define means how exactly we want to transfer the data. So for that we need to define one specific control key. Then we need to assign that control key to a specific parameter. Like here, this 0025 control key is assigned to sales order to TM transport management, and then that will be ticked. And here also transfer means for our outbound delivery, this control key will be picked. Okay. So when we are creating sales order, so system will automatically pick this control key because we assign this control key to our order to TM transfer means to transfer the data. Okay, and then we
mhm.
assign this control key to we assign that control key to delivery relevance table. Means suppose I want to transfer my information from my delivery to TM system. Okay, so there must be certain trigger point. Okay, so on the basis of that, it will pick. Yes. So
Okay.
here we assign this control key to my certain shipping point, delivery type, this shipping condition is optional. And then here we define this logistic integration profile. Okay. So whenever my the means delivery is created with this particular shipping point, delivery type, shipping condition, when this criteria is fulfilled, system automatically pick this Z054 control key and respective logic of this logistic integration profile. Okay. Means why we need this logistic integration profile. So here in this logistic integration profile, we define certain parameters. Okay, like FU building rules. So this we will going to see in detail. Means what is the FU BR and why it is needed. So this FU BR is nothing but your means how you want to create your freight unit. Okay. Suppose you are using
Mm-hmm.
standalone system, so there you have you need to map your sales order or delivery. For that, you have one additional document, um, DTR or OTR. Suppose you are using a delivery-based transport management. At that time, your DTR will be get created, and you are using means order-based transport management. At that time, your OTR will be get created. That will be in which scenario? Your standalone scenario. Okay. But
Mm-hmm.
in S4 HANA or in embedded scenario, you don't need to map your original document because you are using same box. So here directly our first document will be created freight unit. And in
Okay.
standalone on the basis of DTR or OTR, our freight unit will get created. So that is the difference between our standalone system and embedded system. There are
Okay.
other also differentiating parameters, but these
Mm.
are the main key parameters. Okay.
Okay. Mm.
So
One basic
here,
question I have here is okay. Um, was that okay? Carry on. Complete it. I just missed it. Carry on. Carry on.
okay. So in this logistic integration profile, we
Mm.
define FUBR. So FUBR is nothing but your means how you want to create your freight unit. So here mainly we have three consolidation strategies. First one per item, second one per request, and third one as much as possible. So it will depend on your means requirement, how you want your freight unit to be created. Like first one, suppose I give the consolidation strategy in FUBR like per item or per stage. So my every line item, suppose in my delivery, I have my 10 line item. Then for each
Uh,
line item, a different freight unit will get created. Okay, so that
mhm.
will be yeah, uh, um, per stage or per line item. Then second one is as much as possible. Okay, so here suppose I give the consolidation or um, I give the means split quantity as 100. Okay, like 100 kg. Suppose my truck capacity is 100 kg and I give the split quantity is 100 kg. Means I want my one freight unit to be created with 100 kg, and then only my remaining material will be um, captured in different freight unit. Okay, so at that time I will give the split quantity as 100 kg. Will select the consolidation strategy as much as possible. And when suppose I have in my delivery 10 line item, each line item is 2 kg 2 kg likewise, as much means in as much as possible system will try to consolidate maximum line item into one freight unit till you get the 100 kg. Okay,
Okay.
after it passes to 100 kg, system will create different freight unit. So that will be the as much as possible. And third one is per request. Suppose you are using DG material. Suppose we have a uh, uh, it's like working for chemical industry. So they have certain cargos like DG cargo, dangerous cargo, refrigerated cargo, or as per their product, they have different cargo. So you want DG material not to be transport with your normal material, right? Because certain precaution need to be taken care, like you need to keep away from sunlight, or if it is a refrigerated material. So you need to keep under certain specific temperature so that material will not get perished. Okay. So for that case, you can use the consolidation strategy per request. And there in FEBR, we have, let me show you FEBR. There is some certificate issue, I guess, with this.
So the basic question I was talking about, Akash, is the I'm not able to understand. Like I have a sales order, I have a delivery. Okay, I have a sales order, I have a delivery. For a TM system, if I have to decide, hey, for this client, sales order is the right one. I mean, what order-based integration is the right one, or a delivery order is it the right one? Um, you have any example? I'm not able to understand that part.
Okay. So suppose means your client want more like your requirement is what means it depend on your client. Okay. So suppose your client want your planning means that will be done on TM system. So that planning should be based on your delivery parameters. So there are certain information like delivery date, then all the dates which are in our delivery. So that will be moved to your TM system.
Mhm. Mhm. My question is more like functionally. Okay. Um,
Mhm.
and but let me just give you an example. Okay. I'm a Colgate. Okay. I'm a FMCG, toothpaste.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, my order says, my order says, my sales order says, I need 200 pallets of or let's just say that I need a 200 pallets of toothpaste. Okay,
Okay.
toothpaste sales order line one 200 pallets. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I need it by this date. So even on sales order, I'll have the dates. So 200
Yes.
pallets. Okay, now I create a delivery which says that pallet one, pallet two, pallet three, pallet four. So
Mm-hmm.
uh, 10 pallets can be ready by this date, and each pallet dimensions are this way, something which is at a delivery level. Okay, now
Mm-hmm.
as a client I want to buy a TM. What do I suggest when this order will have order level information? I don't know what delivery will have what sort of information. For in this case, I would suggest you to go with this way or that way. What is that decision point?
Okay. So suppose you want to use the different scenario like ocean scenario, rail scenario, road scenario. Okay. So suppose
Mm-hmm.
your company want to do the ocean scenario. Okay. So in that
Mm-hmm.
case, you need to plan your main main unit. Means like I give the standard or normal example. Suppose you want to go from India to USA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
for that, you will what you will do, you will plan or you will book the ticket flight first, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then you will book your cab on that particular day.
Mm-hmm.
So from your home to airport, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Mm-hmm.
from airport to airport of USA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from
Mm-hmm.
Indian airport to USA airport will be your main leg or the main transport, okay. So
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
will be affect to your pre-transport called from your home to airport, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
in that case means um, your main planning of your main leg is important or main stage is important. So for
Mm-hmm.
that cases means it will depend is that means my means in that case like it depend on which date I want to go to US, right? So in
Mm-hmm.
that case, our delivery date is more precise or more accurate for our shipment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in
Mm-hmm.
that case, we will go for delivery-based transport management. So we'll know the specific date on which we want to go or our goods will be ready, right? But
Mm-hmm.
suppose in other scenario, like you don't have the specific uh, date. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose you
Mm-hmm.
want to go um, for a certain visit, okay,
Mm-hmm.
but you are not sure about that particular means exact date. So you just aware of the next month you need to go to visit to certain this company, right? So in that case, you will means you have certain framework, but you don't have specific exact dates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Okay.
here in order, if you check in schedule line data, here we
Mm-hmm.
have this shipping information. Okay.
Okay.
So this
Mm-hmm.
delivery date here we also have. But
Mm-hmm.
here in sales order, we don't have the exact specific uh, uh,
Mm-hmm.
what we call that precision as
Okay.
compared to delivery. So here
Okay.
we get the more time to plan our shipment. So this
Okay.
is the only means key difference here. Apart from
Okay.
this, there is no means what we call much difference. And see here, this TM information tab that I want to show you here. Suppose it's a sales order, right? And we
Uh,
are using order-based transport management here. So here,
mm-hmm.
the TM status tab will appear, and in this line will be appear, which shows you the control key. Okay. And
Mm-hmm.
suppose if you check this control key in SPRO 0052, 0052, so it is defined to transfer the data from sales order to TM system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then if you click on this document flow, you will see the respective documents
Mm-hmm.
here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Yes. So here you can see this is the ocean scenario. Okay. So here our container unit is also created, freight order is also created. Okay. And this from our ESO sales order. Okay. So if
Mm.
you are using order-based transport management, this TM tab appear here and in delivery as well. But you are using the delivery-based transport management only, then that will be the TM status tab will be appear in your only delivery, not in
Mhm.
sales order. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
So this is about the means control key and how the data is transferred. Means this control key and integration are only used to transfer the respective document data to our system. Means like you are creating one sales order or you are creating one delivery, and to
Mm.
transfer that data of that specific document to TM system. So that time this control key logistic integration profile, this uh, configuration will be used. Then yeah, we are seeing about this logistic integration profile. Okay. So
Mhm.
firstly, what will you do in means suppose you want to create, suppose you are using or you are on greenfield implementation. Okay. At that time, you don't have the system, means you don't have the uh, ACP system predefined. So at that case, you will do the business blueprint, understand the means what is the requirement of your customer, and
Mm.
accordingly you will config this integration thing from TM point of view. So suppose your client want to use only sales order and delivery for their transportation purpose, then your first step will be you will define two different control key. First control key will be to that will use to transfer the data from sales order to TM system. Second control key from delivery to TM system. Then you will assign that control key to certain trigger point. Means um, if your client has certain product, so they will ship that product from their certain point. So that will be your shipping point, means point from which our vehicle will dispatch to your customer location. So that is nothing but your shipping point. Then what is the delivery type? So there are certain or there are different types of delivery or different types of orders as well, like consignment. Means there are different consignment, consignment fill up, consignment issue, consignment fill up, consignment fill up. Okay, for that different document type, you have different sales order type, rush order, cash order. Likewise, you have different order type. So that will be defined in your this delivery type or order type. Then the shipping condition, like which shipping condition you want. This is the optional. Okay, you can put it or skip it. And then main thing here, you will enter the logistic integration profile, which is assigned to respective control key. Okay, then we will further assign the thing in this logistic integration profile. Okay, so here we
Yes.
have this logistic integration profile. So here in this we assign the FUBR. So main we are just um, now getting the overview, but when this topic come, we'll see in detail about this FUBR. Okay, so
That's what I was about to say. I'm brand new to
yes,
SAP.
yes,
I
yes,
understand the concept. Um, mm, yeah, we will first uh, get the overview of what is what, no? What is going to
yes,
be
yes,
discussed during the journey. Mm.
correct. So here means what is the main purpose of the FUBR, or if anyone asks you what is the main purpose of the FUBR, to create our FU, means how you want to create FU. So that strategy you will define in logistic integration profile. Then here you have this key. Like you want to suppose you tick this particular key, your FU will be created automatically. Okay.
Okay.
So
Mm.
that setting is also available here. Then there are suppose how you want to, there are certain ecoterms. I'm not sure you are available of the ecoterms or not, uh, but
Yeah, I'm
in
aware of it. I'm from the
okay,
industry.
okay. So means we can also define the stages, like um, my ecoterm will be door to door. I am using door to door ecoterm. So in that case, I will provide the product to my customer, means exact location, right? So for that, suppose I want to ship certain product from India to USA, right? So and I am using the ocean transport now. So from my location or from my storage, I need to pick up that material in truck. They need to go to the port in Indian port, and then
Mhm.
from that material will be loaded to ship. Then from Indian port, that material will be travel to USA port. Okay, and then from USA port, it will transfer to your customer location. So here we have three stages, right? In first
Mhm.
stages, our material will be picked up from our storage location to
Mhm.
and go to Indian port. Then in second stage, from Indian port to USA port, and our third stage from USA port to your customer location. Okay.
Yeah.
So on the basis of Ecoterm, means we have this functionality available here. On the basis of Ecoterm also, we'll define the stages in our freight unit or in container unit, means how many stages we want, like one stage, single stage, two stage, three stage. So that functionality is also available here. So from as a TM consultant, as per the requirement of your customer, you will define this thing. Suppose it's the greenfield implementation, so this thing you need to define by your own. And suppose it's a brownfield implementation, so mostly you will copy the environment from one earlier logical system to now, and then you will move the then you will perform the changes. So you are aware of the greenfield and brownfield.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
So that many
So
rows here, if I just see it, I have ocean. Depending on their scenarios, that many rows will be created here. Am I right?
no, it's not upon the scenario. It's
Mm-hmm.
upon means how you want to create your freight units.
Oh, it's mainly
It's
about the freight unit. Okay. See,
yes.
the usually in a real-time scenario, freight unit may have a different complex rules. Okay.
Mhm.
So if this screen is only about the freight unit, um, some in industry they called mixed palette, uniform palette, rainbow palette. Palette is just the term I'm using it. Okay, I'm a FMCG. Okay, I can build my palette. Okay, first five cottons will be based on the toothpaste. After that, shampoos. After that, something like that. So where do you define those rules? Where do you create those rules? Okay. In these cases, sales order line 1, 2, 3 should go in the first layer of the palette. And then
Mm.
sales order line 4, 5, 6 should go on the second layer. And so it's not always the uniform products will
Yes,
go and form a freight unit.
yes.
So
So
all that rules, where do you build those rules?
so that rule will be defined in your FEBR. This FEBR, you will define these rules.
Okay.
So
You will create a new rule for it, depending on either
yes,
you create a
yes.
new rule or you use the seeded rules given by the SAP.
Yes, correct. Means for
Oh,
that we have three standard rule that I explained: per request,
okay.
per item, and as much as possible. So now we are seeing means about your scenario. So you are saying we have the three line items or three product which are for specific, like Colgate, then brush, and like three product. Okay, and that you want to transfer to TM system, right?
Okay.
So now it's depend on you, like suppose you want to consolidate it or try to plan it in different freight unit. Suppose I
Mhm.
select the consolidation strategy as per item or per stage. So for my each line item, a different freight
Mhm.
unit will get created. But now
Mm.
you want to consolidate these 3 line item into one freight unit. At that time, you will select the consolidation strategy as much as possible. So in that
Okay.
case, system will consolidate these 3 things into one freight unit.
Okay. Thank you. That's what I want. We don't need to go in depth about it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes. So this is the all about your means integration thing. Okay. So here we have also this means suppose you want to do the order based transport management. So here you will assign this certain thing or a certain parameter like sales or distribution channel division, and then you will assign the certain logistic integration profile to that control key. Then in that logistic integration profile you will define the FEBR, and why means the main agenda means why you are using means why you are doing this configuration. Okay. So the main agenda or the main aim for this configuration is your freight unit will be get created automatically. Means
Mhm.
if you are means aware, the we cannot give the everything or every access to your end users, right? So there should be certain pre-planned things, and on the basis of that things your means daily business should work, right? Suppose you want to do certain shipment from Mumbai to Karnataka or from Maharashtra to Karnataka, then
Mm.
you are aware like if I am having this particular material, like if I am having the toothpaste that I want to transfer from Maharashtra to Karnataka, then I want means I already have this detail like this toothpaste need to um, kept under these particular circumstances while doing the transportation thing. Then you will define certain parameters in this FEBR, and then you will click on the automatic FE building rule so that your freight unit will get create automatically. And your
Mm.
first planning document in embedded system, your first planning document is freight unit. But in standalone system, your first planning document will be OTR or DTR. The OTR and DTR are mostly used to map the original document, means the main document. And why we need that? Because you are using two different systems in standalone system, and that is the outdated. Means most of the client are now shifting to S4, and yes, I'm not sure about which scenario you are currently working on. It's embedded or uh, standalone system, but the only difference is OTR and DTR in as of now.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I'm
once
not
you are
even a SAP guy. I'm just telling you,
okay,
I don't even know the
okay,
terminology of OTR and ETR. Okay. I'm not even an SAP guy.
okay, okay.
I do not
Means
know anything
OTR,
about SAP.
yes, OTR is full form of OTR, order based transport management. Full form of DTR, delivery based transport management.
Okay.
And
Can we
the
complete our flow first, then come to the details? Don't mind?
yes,
You talk about the flow. No, we got diverted with our questions. First, complete our flow. Then I understand where are we, which point we're talking about.
yes. Here we are currently at here freight unit building group. Okay,
Okay. Uh-huh.
so this is come under your first pillar, order management. Here
Mm-hmm.
we create the sales order, then our based on our sales order or delivery, our information is transferred to TM system, and on the basis of your freight unit building rule, your freight unit will get created. Okay. So now what is the next step after freight unit? So the next pillar is planning. So here you are doing the planning via two methods. First, you can do the batch job, or you can schedule a batch job. For that there is a standard batch job, and you can select specific your selection profile, planning profile in that, and you can create via batch job. Okay. And second one, the manual planning. You can go to transportation cockpit, put your respective freight unit, and do the planning. Means what is this planning thing? Firstly, so you have certain scenarios like road scenario, ocean scenario, air scenario, right? And
Mm.
you want to means suppose you have your own vehicle, your company has their own vehicle, okay, and you are doing the manual planning, then you will copy this freight unit, go in transportation cockpit, put the respective freight unit, and below you have the list of the vehicles or resources. Then you will pick the certain resources and click on the assign both the line, assign the both the item, so that your freight after you are planning the next document, freight order or freight booking will get created. So there are certain person like planner or means in my earlier company or in my earlier implementation project, there are certain persons, they are only dedicated
That's the
to
plan.
this planning thing.
Mm.
So yes, so there means if you are go for the that means if you are a company are using the means planner or they are having certain person, so at that time means they are using the manual planning, means respective person are already aware of their daily businesses and they are aware of which resource they want to pick, so while doing their planning, okay. So 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 this is all about your planning. There are different settings, means for road scenario, for road and rail scenario, our input will be the freight unit and output will be the freight order, okay, for after this planning. And
Okay.
for ocean and air scenario, we have input as a container unit and output will be freight booking. So
Okay.
that will be
Got it.
depend on you, means
Okay.
uh, you can directly create freight unit from your uh, order or delivery, or you can create freight unit first, then suppose mostly companies do what, like suppose they book the try to book or try to ship their maximum goods in one order, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose you book certain container and that container capacity is like 1 ton, okay, and you want to transport the toothpaste from India to US or India to any other country, so you have already booked the capacity of 1 ton, right? So you will try to use the maximum um, what we call maximum utilization of that particular container, so that you will get the profit from that business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
well, in that case, what will and your freight unit are created with 25 kg only each freight unit. So you will consolidate the four freight unit 25 kg into one container unit. Sorry, into one freight unit, and then that freight. Okay. So our container capacity is 100 kg, okay, but your freight unit will be created 25 kg each, okay. So you want to utilize this 100 kg fully, okay. So
Mm-hmm.
you will consolidate four freight unit into one container unit, and then
Mm-hmm.
you will create one freight booking for that container unit, so that you will get the maximum utilization of your transportation. Okay. So here main
Mm-hmm.
thing or
Mm-hmm.
the key thing to remember for road and rail scenario, our output will be the freight unit and yeah, sorry, our input will be the freight unit and output will be the freight order. Means interviewer or interviewer mostly asks means what is the difference between or the what is the output or input for a road scenario, rail scenario, and what is the input output for sorry, ocean and air scenario while doing the
Mm-hmm.
planning. So the for road and rail scenario, the input will be the freight unit, output will be the freight order, and for ocean and air shipment, our input will be the container unit, and output will be the freight booking. So that is the all about your planning. Then the next thing, your carrier assignment or what we call the execution and subcontracting. Once
Mm-hmm.
your freight order or freight booking is created, then you need to assign certain carrier. Now, what
Mm-hmm.
is the carrier? So, um, you want to ship or you want to transfer your toothpaste from India to US, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
there are certain it's like transportation companies like DHL. Sven and Nagel, then Costco. So likewise, they will do the transported. Like if I go for ocean transport, then ONE is also one of the transportation means key companies. It is nothing but the carrier is nothing but your company that will do your transportation, or that will provide you the vehicle to move your product from one location to another location. Like means we have different suppose you want to book a plane ticket, so there are different companies, right, to book your plane. So the carrier is nothing but you are different companies that will uh, do your transportation thing. So as per your means requirement, or as per your means budget, so which carrier is best for you, or which carrier is affordable for you. So that will be done under this execution and subcontracting part. So there in FO, we are having the different functionality available, like tendering process, or tender is also available. Or if you have already pre-decided carriers, okay, like suppose I know that I have the business from Maharashtra to Karnataka daily, and this Mumbai is my starting point, and in Bangalore is my end point of my shipment. Okay, and I know this particular company is always doing, means DHL is always doing my this transportation thing. So simple thing you can do, you can create a master data. In that you will define a transportation zone with your source location Mumbai, destination location is Bangalore, and in that you will define directly a carrier DHL. Okay, so whenever your freight unit, or whenever your freight order is created with source location Mumbai and destination location is Bangalore, so automatically the carrier will be picked in your respective FO. You don't need to put it manually, or don't need to do the tendering part.
Where
Okay,
do you
so this
write
is
those rules? It's part of where? I mean, like for this order or for this
master
freight
data.
order, it's master
Yes,
data. Okay.
yes,
I mean,
you
how
will.
will it be if I have to automatically assign it? Okay, on a
Mm,
lane basis, I want to assign for this lane, it'll always be FedEx. For that lane, or for this type of orders, it'll always be this. Those
mm.
kind of rules are part of which module? Planning, execution, or?
This execution and subcontract means if your carrier is involved, means assignment of your carrier, then that will be
Mhm.
under your execution and subcontracting part. But if you want to do any config for planning, then that will be come under this planning part. These are the huge thing, means this order management are comparatively less have configuration, but in planning, execution, subcontracting, and charges,
Mm,
here charges and settlement, we have huge number of master data. For planning, we have
mm,
transportation master data. Okay. For
mhm,
subcontracting, we have tendering and other process. Here we have the charge calculation master data. So
mhm.
different master data are means available here. So as
So
per
for
our
us,
requirement, we
mhm,
define certain master data, and system
mhm.
will behave accordingly that.
So in sub execution and subcontracting, you
Mhm.
created a freight order, a freight booking, and you're assigning it to the so and so carriers. At that
Yes,
point of a time, I don't see charges over there. Now you will give this freight order to one who's cheaper or whose service wise is good. All
Mhm.
that comes later, or while deciding itself, you
Yes,
will decide it should go to the low cheaper price. So prices should will have a role there
yes. So that will be came under your tendering process. Like you
under
have
tender.
yes, suppose you have a shipment from Mumbai to Bangalore, okay, and you know that these are the three companies which are means will do or can capable to do my this shipment, okay. But you want to means there are certain in carrier selection setting, we have this functionality available, like uh, 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 means selection profile will be, or
Okay.
carrier should be selected per means price, or price or
Okay.
cost, or means likewise we have different setting available in carrier selection setting, and as per
Okay.
this setting, our
Mhm.
carrier ranking will be came under in FO.
Okay,
In
got
FO,
it.
in subcontracting, the carrier, I mean, suppose I have the 3 carrier available.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
as per their previous history or as per their cost, so automatically that ranking will be came in your subcontracting tab in FO or FB. Then
Okay.
the next
Mm-hmm.
thing you will do the tendering. Suppose you have the 3 carrier available in FO, then what is the tendering first? Suppose there are 2 types of tendering, peer-to-peer and broadcasting tendering. Okay. So in peer-to-peer, we go for step by step. Suppose I have the 3 carrier, I will
Mm.
send tender to first carrier. If he
If you
accept
have
or
this.
reject, depend
Mm.
on that, we will go for second carrier. Okay.
Yeah,
If he
yeah.
accept, that carrier will be selected and populated in your FO. If he reject, tender automatically sent for the next carrier.
Okay.
In
Oh.
broadcast process, we'll
Mm.
see or we'll send the tender for 3 carrier at the same time. And as per
Oh.
the setting, like in carrier selection setting, suppose I selected as per the cost. Okay, my first carrier is doing the shipment for 30 euro. Second carrier is doing for 50 euro only. Then system
Oh.
automatically pick the second carrier.
Okay, okay, okay. And there will be here logins for the carrier also, no? They can log in and they can
Yes,
check whether to accept or
yes,
no.
yes. But
Okay.
they
But
have their different portals, and
yes,
that
yes, that's what I
portals are
noticed.
integrated to our TM system. Means
Okay.
there are here we have lot of things like dispute scenario also. Like suppose you are you have done the invoice, you have done the carrier invoice for 100 USD. Okay, but after the shipment or from carrier you will receive like 120 USD, likewise carrier invoice. So that will be the dispute case. Okay, so 20 USD you need to give more to your carrier, so that will be differ. Means as per your means the next thing that will be additionally happen. But currently we are seeing the standard flow or the basic flow, and as per that means when we are going to go in means for this particular um, pillar, so that time we will going to see in detail means what are the different cases or what is the functionality. Currently we are just overviewing, so therefore I am not explaining you in much detail so that you will not get confused. Okay, so uh, here we are in means we have created the freight order, freight booking, and our carrier is assigned to our freight order, freight booking. Till you have any question or you don't understand any point here up to this execution and subcontracting?
No questions until that time. No, we stopped at that. There will be portals for the carriers, and they would log in. They will respond to that. Yes.
Yes. So once your freight order or freight booking is created, then your carrier is assigned. So what is the next step? Once your carrier is means this is the standard behavior. Means once you assign the carrier in your freight order or freight booking, automatically system do the charge calculation on the basis of this carrier. So
Mhm.
why we need these charges or why we need to do this charge calculation? So there are certain fees or certain amount that you need to pay to your carrier or certain your transportation company to transport your product from one location to another location. So that will be the your charges. So as a TM consultant or from TM point of view, you need to define certain charge calculation master data. Okay. So on the basis of
Mhm.
that
Mhm.
master data, your charges will
Mhm.
automatically populated in your FO or FB. So
Okay.
means what is the key thing? Means what are the main parameters so that your charge calculation will automatically happen in your FO. So first important parameter is your carrier. Then second important
Mhm.
parameter is your freight agreement. Okay.
Okay.
Then the third important parameter is preconditions, and the last parameter is on your dates, validity periods. Okay. So on the basis of that, your charge calculation will be automatically performed. So now what is this freight
Okay.
agreement? Okay, or what is this charge calculation? So these are the charge calculation master data. Suppose any interviewer or any person asks you what is the charge calculation master data or charge calculation master data. So in that you have these 4 important points: scale, rate table, charge calculation sheet, and agreement. So these are flow accordingly, means scales. First you will define scale. As a suppose you go for the green field, so you need to define all these things. Okay. So what is the scale now? So scale, it is a like you are pricing element. Like you want to go from Mumbai to Bangalore. So the distance is the main parameter. Like, so in distance we can also calculate in kilometer, meter, centimeter, right? So these are the distance, means like kilometer, meter. So these are the nothing but your scale parameter, means on which parameter you are calculating the amount. So that is nothing but your scale. Like means like kilometer or distance, or means which parameter, like in liter or means kilogram, like which parameter you are calculating the charges. Then you will assign this scale to in rate table. Okay, then why we need this rate table? So there are different scale. Like for kilometer, we have one scale. Then for millimeter, we have second scale. For centimeter, we have the third scale. Then I will combine these 3 scale and assign these 2 in one rate table. Okay. Then I will assign this, means there are different rate table. Like this rate table are defined on the basis of your distance. But now my second rate table have on the basis of height. Then my third rate table is on basis of your other measuring parameter. So that rate tables I will assign to calculation sheets. Okay. Then there are also different calculation sheet available as per your regions. Like for my Maharashtra region, I have this calculation sheet. I have my Bangalore, I have my Karnataka region, this particular calculation sheet. Then for MP, I have this calculation sheet. Then I will assign this calculation sheet to my freight agreement. Okay. So now how this process will means work here. Suppose I am doing shipment from uh, uh, Mumbai to Bangalore. Okay. And for that, my DHL carrier will be picked. Okay. Then automatically I know my source and destination location. On the basis of my source and destination location, my agreement will get selected once the carrier assigned. Once the DHL assigned to my freight order, then system automatically picks the freight agreement based on my source to destination location. In that, system will check the uh, uh, product. Means what is the product? Suppose the product quantity I given the 20 kg. Okay. Then system go for the calculation sheet for Karnataka, because my destination location is Bangalore. Okay. Then in that my the system will check the unit. For my product, my unit is kg. Then system will only pick the rate table for with dimension defined as a kg. And in that uh, unit in that system will select the scale for means like which is defined for 20 kg. In kg itself, I can define different scale. Like for 10 kg, I will define one scale. For 20 kg, I say define the second scale. 30 kg, I will define the third scale. So, and my weight or my cargo weight is 20 kg. So system will pick the 20 kg rate. System will check the what is the rate available for 20 kg. That rate will be automatically then populated to your freight order in charges tab. Okay. So this is the means only this in freight order you just need to do the charge calculation, but this is the background detail of that charge calculation, how exactly that works. Means there we have the functionality available to calculate the charges, and within a fraction of second the charge calculation will be done. But this is the background detail how exactly this works, and as a TM consultant you need to set up these details. Okay. Then the next point is means after freight order or freight booking, you need to do the freight settlement document. That will become under your charges and settlement thing. Okay. So
Okay.
in FO itself, we have the functionality available to create the freight settlement document, or we have the batch job also to create the freight settlement document. Slash SCM TMS slash PLN underscore no, slash SCM TMS slash SFIR underscore create. So this is the program to create the freight settlement document in ECC. From ECC also, from this ECC also, we can create this freight settlement document, or from NWBC also, we can create the freight settlement document. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then once your freight settlement document is created, you need to uh, click on there, check and post. Once you post this freight settlement document, automatically your service PO and service entry sheet get created. Okay. So then after this means what is the next step for means after service entry sheet means this service entry sheet and service PO will be posted in your ECC in MM side. Okay.
Okay.
Then you will create the invoice. Okay, you will create the carrier invoice after service PO and service entry sheet. So
Okay.
the invoice creation will be differ as per your um like in means communication with carrier. Like the say means as you explained earlier, suppose your carrier has different ERP, or like they have certain CCP, carrier collaboration portal. So from that they will send us the carrier invoice. Then that invoice will be automatically populated in your document flow in TM system. There you can check that particular invoice and post it. Otherwise, you can also create manually the invoice with the transaction Myro. In that, you just need to give the company code and put the respective freight order number or FSD number as well. You can put any of them, and then you just need to click on stimulate and post button. So after that, your carrier invoice will get created. Okay, and that invoice will also reflect in your document flow of TM. Okay, once your invoice is verified, so your TM process will get completed.
TM is verified. Okay.
Yes.
So that
So
means
this
in
is
this module,
Mhm.
I can
Yes.
generate a freight settlement document. Okay.
Yes.
There's a possibility through carrier portal, they can also send their invoice. And in this
Mhm.
module, I'll have a rules to match, to approve, to reject, all that will
Yes.
be part of this module, no?
Yes. Means for
So,
that specific means approve and rejection, SAP
mhm,
provided means the new feature called Carrier Collaboration Portal CCP. So with the
mhm,
help of that, this your carrier can send their carrier invoice, and that carrier invoice you can see in your document flow. And if you open
okay.
that carrier invoice, there you have different
Mhm,
optional functionality available like reject, approve, save, and confirm, and reason for
mhm,
means approval, or suppose it's a dispute case, like your carrier is saying the mostly the CCP used for the dispute case means like means you are created FHD and carrier invoice for 100 USD, but your carrier is
mhm,
saying it's a 120 USD. So 20
mhm,
means automatically the dispute will get created, and till until you are approving this dispute, the process will not flow, or the payment
mhm.
will not be done to your carrier. Once you
Okay.
open that carrier invoice submitted by your carrier with 120
Mhm,
USD, you need to give the reason there below, and you just need
mhm,
to save and confirm and approve. So that dispute will be get resolved, and with the help of this dispute, automatically your freight order charges will get changed from 100 to 120 USD. And after that, you need to create again, the system allow you to create a different FSD as well called delta FSD with 20 USD only, because for 100 USD you have already created charges, FSD. So now you will create only 20
Okay.
USD FSD, and the process will get complete here. So this is the dispute case.
Yeah. So the rules like, so see, you have freight orders and it's already been sent to the carriers. Um, you have freight order 1, freight order 5, freight order 6, all for FedEx. Freight order 2, freight order 8 is for Safe Express, Gati or something like that. So how I need to consolidate, or I have to, I always for this carrier, I
Uh,
always do 1-to-1 or N-1, all that will be part of which module?
can you come again? Your voice break a little bit in between.
Sorry, I think I'm on data now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yes.
now?
Actually, it's breaking in
Yeah.
between.
So, okay, my 1 minute. Let
Yeah,
me
yeah. Now
just.
I can hear.
Is
Uh,
it okay now?
yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, see, different freight orders to be consolidated into one freight settlement, to be
Mhm.
consolidated into one freight settlement document, or different freight orders by different carriers. I have a different
Mhm.
roles, different rules. All that will be
Yes.
part of which module?
Yeah. So consolidation thing, you can do the firstly. I will go for this consolidation thing. Okay. So consolidation, you can do it on different level. Like you can consolidate different freight unit into one freight order. That is also possible. Then you can consolidate different freight orders into one freight settlement document is also possible. But which case? In which case you can do this consolidation? Suppose your carrier company is same, then your delivery date are same. Okay, then your shipping condition are same. So with if your freight order matches with all these parameter, then you can consolidate this into one freight
Okay.
settlement document. Then
Okay,
the
no problem.
next point is
So all will be part of this module only, no? We'll
yes,
discuss
yes,
in detail when the thing
yes, yes,
comes.
yes,
All will
yes.
be part of all that rules, and because we always see that, hey, make them and make as one invoice to me. I'll pay you as once, or else
Mhm,
they'll say, hey, split them. There are cases where it's a huge shipment. You have freight charges,
mhm.
you have fuel surcharge, you have so
Yes,
many things. Maybe I have to divide them also. Some cases, hey, I have too many charges, let's first clear the freight and the fuel. Okay.
mhm.
That's also possible. No, one freight
Yes,
orders can be split into different freight settlement documents.
yes, that is also possible.
Okay.
Like
Thank you.
you have explained, like fuel
Uh-huh.
surcharge or main charge or
Mm.
late fee. For that, you have different charge line items or different charge types.
Mm.
So as per
Okay.
your
No problem.
freight order, that will populate in your means charge calculation master data, that will populate in your freight order.
Mhm.
Okay. And you
Okay.
can
Okay.
manually
Okay.
also add, suppose you want to add a different or new charge type, you can
Okay.
manually also add in
Can
freight
always.
order. And then same will flow
Mhm.
to your FSD and same will be flow
Mhm.
to your invoice. And what is the second
Okay.
point that you are saying about carrier
That's okay.
thing?
I wanted to check that are this part of this module or not.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes,
that's
yes.
it. That's okay. There can be hundreds of scenarios. You and me know.
Mhm.
Okay, uh,
Yes,
whether the rate itself is a big thing. Maintenance freight
yes, yes.
settlement
These
is a
are
big
the
part
very
by
big things.
itself. Okay.
Means
Uh-huh.
there are means if you go for the big organization, they have dedicated certain person. Like for planning, they have planner, then dispatcher, then for this charge calculation, they have their different team. Okay. But as a TM
Mhm.
consultant, you need to do or you need to have the knowledge of all these things in detail.
Okay, got it, got it.
So
Now, this is the full-fledged flow of a
yes,
transportation management in
yes,
SAP, no? Okay,
yes.
okay.
These
So
are the full
maybe
flow
I need
end to end.
mhm, good. Thank you. So, if not for this session or during the discussions where we discuss in detail about each module, I have one more. So, in a real-time scenario, okay,
Mhm.
I very well understand. Sometimes they say, "Hey,
my rates are always stored in a different system. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody says my planning happens in a totally different system. Okay. That's
Okay.
my own
Okay.
system or something else. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or most of the things are happening in SAP itself. That okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are the touch points within the SAP touch points? That means
Mm-hmm.
one is order management touch point. Maybe you're getting some of the locations like geolocation details as part of master data management. Or I have a different freight settlement system where I will directly bring in the freight settlement, some into here, and then I'll have to eventually any system I have to face. I have to send my data to finance model, account payable or
Yes.
account receivable, and so on. Okay. Uh, my request is down the line. Do you want to talk in detail about each module, or we
Yeah.
list? So okay.
Yeah.
Or
Means
when
what
do you
is the
want to talk
thing?
about that?
Yeah. So here means what if you integrate the TM to different system? So means what is perform
Mm-hmm.
on that other system, that is not your task. Okay. Only the key thing,
Uh-huh.
if a message come
Mm-hmm.
in TM system, in if certain
Mm-hmm.
message come to in TM system, or you are
Mm-hmm.
sending certain message from TM system to different system. So
Mm-hmm.
in output means in freight order we have certain tabs. We
Mm-hmm.
have the output management tab. There you can check the
Mm-hmm.
XML which is trigger from
Uh-huh.
TM system to other system, or suppose you have third party ERP that will do the charge calculation and send the
Mm-hmm.
XML to TM system,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Yes.
what will be the means
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
so you will check that
Yeah.
XML
Yeah. So
whether
that
it
means
is
in every module,
Mhm.
TM will have. Okay, got it. So in every module, you have, see, I have rates and other thing. Okay.
Yes,
So I have a way to send my object. It could be
yes,
freight unit or it can be freight. So I have a way to push my object out of SAP TM. Is that's
yes, correct,
possible? No.
correct, correct.
So
That
do
will
we
be
have?
done under PPF.
Okay, under PV. Okay. So are we going to discuss about those kind of points
Yes,
during those modules,
yes,
or you already have list of those objects? Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
means
So.
as I
Mhm,
told you the master
mhm,
data, so that is the means
mhm.
whole large topic. And this PPF means
Okay.
this PPF thing means used to transfer the information from one system to another system. So that also
Uh-huh.
we will cover. But means it
Oh,
depends on your third party system, like how it
okay.
performs. Suppose you want to do customization in that. So that
Uh-huh.
will not means that will be differ if you try to
Mhm.
compare our system to your client system.
Okay.
So there may be certain differences,
Okay.
but the baseline that we are going to study in this, so the baseline will get constant. Means like suppose we have learned about 10 things and you are checking the 10
Mm.
thing in your client side or your customer side.
Mhm.
So it is not a 10 as means
Mhm.
10 or 10 available there, because they have done their
Okay.
certain customization as per their business requirement. So from this
Exactly.
10,
Exactly.
8 to 9 things will be available there, which are the standard. So I will explain
Okay.
you the each thing which are available in standard first, and I will also told you that this point also we can config as per our client request, or on this
Sure.
particular point we can do the config thing. So that point may differ
Oh,
on your client side.
okay.
That will be came
Okay.
under your
Okay.
PPF. But
Got it.
yes,
Got it.
that
Got
is
it.
possible. This is just a
Okay.
document flow,
Okay.
or this is how the our
Okay.
documents will get created is stage by stage. And
Yeah.
then,
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. All I wanted to
So
know is, we're going to cover these topics or not. Okay, that's where all
yes, yes,
things are there. So by now you
that
would have
will be.
understood. No, see, where for a TM, for a transportation management in
Mhm.
each area, what happens, how many hundreds and thousands of scenarios are there in each area, like you explained. planning, this all that. I think more or less I'm from the domain. I've seen other TM applications. Understand that. So so all I need is when we discuss each module, like how it happens in SAP, how it what is the relevance,
Yes.
Just think that we we both are aware of driving, and in each scenario how I drive the vehicle, how I drive. All I want to know is in which vehicle am I sitting. Okay, am I in Honda? I'm in Toyota. So what happens in Honda? What happens in Toyota is what we need to focus.
Okay. Okay. Sure. So okay. So that will be the perfect route for you. Means we go for each means step by step. First, we will learn the standard thing which is available, and then each point. Means suppose I found out like on this point we can do the customization thing. So I will explain you that as well. That here also possibility that we can do this customization on basis of your client request.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And this module, these are the standard integrations already available.
Yes.
Some things like that. Because I have not seen any TM or any implementation where one thing happens in one system. Even within transportation management itself, you may end up doing 4 or 5 systems together. I have seen where planning happens in one system, settlement only happens in one system, or rating tables are half or here, land rates are in one, and rail rates are in another system. Vessel schedules, you talked about ocean, ocean, every week they publish the schedules. The schedules come from outside. Okay. For Maersk, for
That
OCL,
also
every week
we are
the
going
schedules
to
come in over here and then all of that.
means
Discuss. Okay.
there are two things, routes and schedules. Okay, routes are mostly used for road and rail, and schedules are mostly used for your ocean and air shipment. So what is the difference in route and schedule? Schedules we have departure rules. So that also we are going to learn in this thing. These are the master data. Routes and schedules, these are the transportation master data. So that also we are going to learn. Apart from that, suppose you have found out any other topic that you also bring out or call out here in our session, we'll try to cover that topic as well.
Sure.
There is no limitations like
So,
there are no framework like we want to cover this only, and apart from that I will not cover any other topic. Suppose you want any specific topic that you want to cover in detail, I will also cover that as well.
Sure. See, end of the day, it's about
it's
about mutual. I know something,
Yes.
you know something, so that's the purpose. That's how I want to deal the trainings as well. Okay. So again, it's an intention is not go too deep into everything which is not useful. My objective is get well versed with. I can talk days and days together in any implementation for transportation. Okay. So when you tell that topics, I can correlate. Get certified and be available for any SAP TM implementations. Okay.
Yes.
So
If you go
that's
for the
my
certification
objective.
also,
Yeah.
I can means I already done with multiple students. They appear for the certification. I will guide you, or I will provide you the materials also for the certification exam. That is not an issue. But
we can clear it.
Those
Okay,
things I will those things that we are going to cover in our session that helpful for you from means your daily business as well and your certification exams as well.
Okay, got it.
And
Thank you.
we'll try to
subjective.
yes, we'll try to understand the concept first, because once you understand the concept or logic, means why we are using this, then you can explain to third person in your own words. So that is the main thing we are focused on. And if you are not misunderstand any topic, so you can directly call out me there. I will explain you in different way or any possible way so that you can understand this.
Sure, not an issue. And see, I think for today, that's okay. Whenever you are free, okay, and during the weekdays, 1 day before or even
Weekdays, yes, that point
1
I
hour
want to call out.
before. Mhm.
Weekdays, can we
Mhm.
schedule session from means 9 to 10 and the night time or daily 1 hour only,
Night
9
time,
to 10.
9 to 10 weekdays. Okay, I have
Night
8:30
time,
to.
night time. I'm not daytime. I'm
Okay.
asking about the night time. Night to time.
Yeah, got it.
Daily
I,
one
I
hour
had it
will,
1 hour.
yeah, yeah.
Mm, okay. See, um, uh, all alternate days, is it okay? Alternate days.
Yes, yes, sure, sure.
Um, okay.
Like
See,
Monday,
because
then we
I am
do.
away. My work hours is from 6 to 2 a.m. 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. I'm active.
Okay,
There are
okay.
from 6 to 8. I have continuous calls. 6 p.m.
Yes.
to 8:30.
Mm,
Okay.
okay.
Sometimes I may have a call between 9 to 10. No, that's why we can
Yes.
start with alternate days. Okay.
Mhm.
Like Monday, Wednesday, something like that. Okay. Twice a
Yes.
week or thrice a week on a daytime, and Saturday also is fine. No, if you want to
Yes.
do it. Okay. We can be flexible. So you ping me saying certain days are available. Let's do
Mhm.
alternate days in a week, not twice or thrice in a
Yes.
week, or 9 to 10 or 9:30 to 10:30. I'm pretty much fine. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That is
Uh,
also, I mean, fine with me. You can extend up to 12. That is not issue for me. Till 12, I am available. You can, means night till 12, you can, as per your availability of call, because I am means free after 9. So that
you're
will
free
not
after
issue
9.
for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 9:30 to 10:30, would that work for you?
Yes, yes.
9:30 to
It will
10:30,
work.
Monday, Wednesday.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That will alternate
Okay.
day.
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9:30 we can take. 9:30 to
Yes,
10:30.
9:30 to 10:30.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Tomorrow, you want to continue with session or directly on Monday?
Shall we do it on Monday? That would be great, We'll start
Okay.
afresh on
So
Monday. Okay.
Monday,
9:30
9:30, right?
to, yes.
Yes. So
Monday,
from,
Wednesday, Friday.
correct. So Monday we'll see this order management in detail. Means like
Okay.
there are certain transactions to create
Mhm.
sales order delivery. This is the mostly SD consultant will do,
Uh-huh.
or order management people will do. But
Uh-huh.
from TM point of view, you should
You should
also
know.
aware of this transaction, how to create this sales order, how to create delivery.
Okay.
Okay. So I will give you
Okay. Sure.
the transaction also, means how to create this order delivery. Apart from
Uh-huh.
this, suppose any specific order management topic like pricing, then how the scheduling is done in sales order, then
Mhm.
any other topic from ESD
Mhm.
background that you want
Okay.
to bring it up or that you want to cover, tell me. We'll cover that topic as well, and then
Mhm.
we'll move ahead with our TM thing.
Sure. Sure. Okay.
Okay. So in our last session, we took the overview about the TM, total document flow and process flow. Okay. So from today, we will start go in deep each topic wise. Firstly, we will go with flow, and in parallelly, we will create the documents as well in SAP, so that you can better get the better understanding is what we are doing. So today we will start with order management, this first topic, and uh, then we will proceed further for the remaining topics as means in our next sessions. So in order management, um, so we have to create the sales order, then delivery, and on the basis of this delivery, our uh, data or information is transferred to TM system if it is a delivery base. And if it is the order base, so from order itself, our information is directly transferred to TM system. Okay. So these are the two things. First one is our order base. and the second one is our delivery base. So today we will create a sales order, then delivery, and we will see means how we can use the different transaction to create sales order, delivery, and the important topic related to order, delivery, and what the questions the interviewer can ask regarding these topics. Okay. So to create sales order, we have 3 transactions. Order to create, we have VA01 to create, then to change we have VA02, and to display we have VA03. Okay. So if you put this transaction in SAP, like here VA01, it will automatically give you or automatically a system will go to this particular screen, which is create the sales order. If you go to VA02, it will go to change mode. Then for VA03, it will be in display mode. Okay. So firstly, we have to create sales order, right? So for that, we have transaction VH01. Then I put the enter. Then what is this order type? Okay. So there are different sales order, or as per the business requirements, there are different documents provided by the SAP. If you click on F4 here, you will see the list of the documents. So here currently they are given the 2 documents types only, but there are yeah, but there are multiple order types or sales order types available. And T
Okay.
code to check this order type is VO8. Yeah. So here you will get the list of the all document. Here if I search for OR, which is the standard order type, so you will get this OR here. OR stands for standard order type. And if you double click on that, you will see the details of this order type. Okay. So standard order type, OR. And you can customize this order type. If means normally most of the companies, they have their certain customization, or they have their certain different uses than standard. So what will they do? They do the create just they will just copy the standard layout of the order type over and make them the suitable changes in the respective order type, and they will create a customized order type, and they will use for that order type for their daily businesses. So how to create this customized order type? Okay. So T code for that to check the order types or all order type is VO V8. This is the transaction. If you go to this transaction, this screen will get populated. And here you have all the order types available provided by the SAP. And suppose I want to I want to create one customized order type. So I will just um, open this one. Okay. And I will click on this copy button. Okay. Then I want to give so the all the features available for the OR or the standard order are get copied. Okay, so I will make my changes here which I needed, and then I will save this order type. Suppose I want to give a new order type as like AS, and I want description of that is test.
Okay.
Then I want to do certain changes. So I will make the changes that I want, like I want delivery block for this particular order type always. Suppose there are certain business scenario, like I will only create the delivery when my customer will pay me the total amount. Suppose I created order for 100 material, and then I um, create delivery for that 100 material. So I can give certain blocks or add certain features here. So most of the times, whenever we receive the payment from customer, so after that only we will do for the invoicing thing. So regarding that customization or the feature that you want related to billing, related to shipping, or all the customization or field you want to add, so that you can add, and simply then um, you can save this your order type. Okay. Now I click on the save button. Here it will ask for TR. Okay. TR nothing but your transfer request. Means suppose you want to create or you want to custom do the certain configuration. The system asks for TR. So how to create this TR with the help of AC09 transaction, and there you need to click on new button. So this new TR will get created and you will save these changes in that particular TR. So what is the benefit of that TR? Means saving of the information to this TR. So if you aware of the business process, they will never do the changes in production. There are three systems. First one is development, then second quality, and the last one is our production. So changes are always done first in development system, then verified that changes whether everything is correct or not. Then that changes are moved with the help of TR from development to quality system, and how to move these changes with the help of SCC1 transaction.
Yeah. Okay. So delivery is more like a configuration object which will be moved across the different instances, dev, QA, production, and so on.
No, any changes.
Any
Suppose,
changes.
yes, any changes. So you will not directly make changes in production system, right? Because
Yes.
end users or persons are using the system, and if any changes is happen, so system may can collapse or any other object may can damage. So to avoid all these, first changes are always done in development system. Then the changes are moved to quality. In quality, certain responsible person from business side will verify whether the everything are correct or not, and as per expectation everything is working or not, and after his approval the changes are moved to production. So
Okay.
these are the means the standard flow. Okay, in any project this this process has to be followed. So therefore, if you want to make any changes, you need a TR, specific TR, to save your changes. And system always asks for TR. You will get a pop-up message where you need to put that TR. How to create this TR? Go to AC09 transaction. Here, create new button, and you can create the TR here. And how to transfer this TR? With the help of transaction SCC1. Here, you need to select the client. While logging in SAP, we have asked, SAP asked us the client name. So that suppose I have the client 400. Here I will put my TR number, include all tasks, and start immediately. So that the changes which are saved in that TR will move to my current system. Suppose I am in 400 system and I want changes which is done in 800 client. So I will give here 800 client, that particular TR, and then click on include all tasks and start immediately. So that changes will flow in 400 system directly with the help of that TR. Therefore, we need that TR to save the changes. And the process flow is always same. Like we need to do the changes first in development, then the changes are moved to quality system, and then changes are moved to production system.
See, if your change is big enough, now for example, you took an example of test order type, test standard order. Half you are doing your change and half someone else is doing it. Okay. Under the same object. So how do you sequence your TRs?
Okay. So if you go to AC09, here your ID will show. Or if you have certain TR number in which you and your colleague also doing the changes, so you need to put that one parent um, TR here. So in that TR you will get, yeah, likewise. Suppose in one charm we can create a different request IDs. Suppose I want to add my user ID
Your
here.
set of changes.
Yeah, so I will just click right click on that, or here user here we need to add the user, means your user ID. Mostly uh, um, suppose you are a service based company. Suppose you are working in service based company for a product based client. Okay, at that time mostly this TR and charm thing will be done by your certain product owner or certain responsible person from product based company, and they will create this likewise charm ID to specific person, like you and your one colleague working for service based company for one parent so for one product based company called Colgate, and then the two colleagues are working for them, so they will create two charm ID. One is on your name and one is on your colleague name, so that when you are doing the changes, you will put this um, charm ID while saving the your changes, so that the changes will show here in AC09. You can, if you click on the plus sign here, the changes will appear, means which changes they want. And once you are done with your changes and your colleagues are done with your changes, you need to release your task, or the responsible person from business side will move whole TR or charm ID to their respective system directly, so that all the your changes and your colleague changes will also get transferred there. Have you understand?
Yes, I got it.
Okay. So in TR, there are two types. First one is workbench TR, and second one is customizing TR. So workbench TR mostly needed for ABAP people, or suppose you want to do any code changes. So at that time, that workbench TR will get required. And you suppose you want to do some config changes. Likewise, we have created one order type, right? We have created this order type AS. So at that time, we need one customizing TR. Okay. So now this our sales order type AS is created. We click on the save button. If I go back here, this order type is available now. And when I means suppose I have created this order type new, and uh, suppose I want to use this order type for my business, so I will configure all the things as with respect to this sales document type or this order type, so that um, whenever the end user create any document with this order type, so all config will be there.
Okay.
Okay. See, now AS is appear here.
Got it.
So now I will explain you the means what is the order, or what is these different features available here. Okay, so this order type means what is this order type? So any document type, like we have different document, like for different business needs, like there are some custom means like you have two customers. One customer is willing to pay you when they purchase the material, and one customer want to purchase all the material and want whole billing throughout the end of means end of the month or end of the year. He want to pay all their dues. Okay, so you want to create two different order type for your these two customers. Okay, so that you can also achieve with the help of this. You can create one order type for your one specific customer, or and the second order type for your other customer. So this can be achieved. And what is this order type? It is nothing but your document type. Means there are certain parameter fixed to this order type over, and it will behave accordingly. Means this document behave accordingly. So there are different order types like inquiry, then quotation, then order. So what is the inquiry? Suppose you go in shop and you want to purchase one two-wheeler. So you will go to a certain shop and inquiry about certain particular vehicle. Okay, and shop owner will give you the means, total budget and total thing means related to any specific vehicle. So that is a document type we called as an inquiry. Then the second one is quotation. So if you want to see that document type, you can also see it here in SAP itself. To inquiry, we have transaction, VA. 21. This is quotation, VA. Yes, VA 11 is for your inquiry. Means if in real time or in our day-to-day life, suppose you want to buy certain thing, you will go to a certain shop and inquiry about certain product or certain material, and respect to shop owner will give you certain quotation that called as an inquiry. Okay, but here it is not liable to anything. Means that product price may can differ. Suppose you go to shop to buy a two-wheeler today, and if you want to buy that particular vehicle tomorrow, so tomorrow that price may can vary, right? Because you are just doing the inquiry. But suppose you have do the quotation. For quotation we have 21. So suppose you go to shop and agree ask for quotation for certain um, material or for two-wheeler. So these quotation are fixed for particular date range. Like this quotation is valid for 1 month. So for in that particular 1 month, the quotation of that particular product or value of that particular product is fixed. And after ending of the validity or after end of the validity, the price or the parameters may can differ. So this is the difference between inquiry and quotation. Okay, this is not means important from TM point of view, but in general, these are prior document related to our order management. Means certain ESD consultant or order management people doing this thing, and on the basis of this quotation, our sales order is created. Sales order is important for us, and how to create that sales order is important from TM point of view, because from order our TM linkage is there. And suppose you want to create uh, suppose you are working in implementation project, so there are certain phases of the project, like FUT build phase. Then after build there is a FUT functional unit test, in which you need to validate all the functionality. So in that case you need to create the end-to-end scenario, means from order to invoice with the different parameter, like it's a road scenario. From TM point of view, if it is a road scenario, then from order to up to invoice, you need to create all these things. Okay, so that's why it is important. And in our topic related to order management, this order is important. Okay. Now this is all about your order types. Okay. Now what is this sales organization, distribution channel, division, sales office, sales group? Okay. Why we needed these parameters? Okay. So we take some example of Tata. Okay. So Tata in their all India, they have their businesses throughout India with different states, with different um, products, right? So
Yeah.
at the end of the year, Tata company will, suppose we take the example of Tata Motors. So at the end of the year, Tata Motor will share us their revenue, and they will publish their revenue throughout the year, right? In their revenue means system. So what is this sales organization? So in layman word, this sales organization nothing but your states or your particular business area or your area in which you are doing the businesses. So at the end of the year or at end of the month or end of the cycle, all the sales organization will report to your company code. Tata is our one company code. So Tata is our company code. Company code is always unique, means
Okay.
only one.
Mm-hmm.
Means suppose um, Tata Motors have their a business in India. So for India, the Tata Motors will have only one specific company code. Means that will always be unique, like it's
Okay.
01. Then in India, there are different states, right? So for each state, they have given one sales organization, sales org. Like for Maharashtra, they have given one sales org. Then for Karnataka, they have given two likewise sales org. So what is the
Mm-hmm.
this sales org? So this sales org will um, responsible for their business in particular geographical area only.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Maharashtra, we have certain geographical area. For Karnataka, we have certain geographical area, right? For each state, we have certain geographical area. So this sales org, suppose I have given this Maharashtra sales org as number two. So this number two is represent to Maharashtra sales org, and it is responsible for all the sales and revenue generated in Maharashtra. And at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the month or at the end of the year, this sales org will share their revenue and losses with company code as one. Means they will share their company code or head office to Tata. Means head
Okay.
office of Tata of Maharashtra will report to central head office of Tata, which is responsible for all India businesses. So this is
Mm-hmm.
the concept of your sales org.
That's
Then
awesome.
our next is your distribution channel. Okay. So suppose you want to buy a phone, right? So you can buy the phone from directly shop also. You can buy the phone from internet or Amazon, Flipkart also, or you can buy from certain vendor also, right? So these are the nothing but way of distributing goods or material.
Mm-hmm.
Distribution channel is nothing but your way of distributing the goods or material. So these are the different ways by which you can procure or buy that material, right? Suppose you
Yeah.
want to buy a phone, you can buy it from online or buy it from shop or buy it from certain vendor. So this concept of distribution channel is nothing but one and the same. It is way of or it is way of distributing goods to your
Mm-hmm.
customer.
Mm-hmm.
Then next one is your division. Division is nothing but you are suppose you want to buy phone, but um, there are different variety of phones available in market with different companies with different um, numbers. There are different phones available, right? So this is
Yeah.
nothing but your division. Means it is a range of product or product line. Means it is range of the product. Okay. Then this
Mm-hmm.
sales office. What is this sales office? So in suppose we take the example of um, like Karnataka. In Karnataka, we have different districts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So each means this sales office is the represent the certain office in specific district, Like in Maharashtra, in Mumbai, we have one office which is responsible for all the business happen in Mumbai and will report at the end of the month or end of the year to their head office or sales office of Maharashtra, which is nothing but to our sales org. Means the sales office will share their revenue of particular geographical area to their sales office or sales organization of Maharashtra. Then this sales org will represent or report to your company code. And this sales group is nothing but your people or the group of people work in your sales office. So these are the concept here. And suppose you want to create this sales order with reference to any earlier. So you can create with reference, click on this create with reference to button and give that particular documents you can able to create. Okay.
Okay. So what is mandatory here? Say a company and sales org or distribution channels divisions are always mandatory or
Yes.
that can be
Yes.
optional.
These three
Okay.
parameters are always mandatory with this order type.
This order
This
type.
order type, sales organization, distribution channel, division are mandatory one. If I
So
put this
different
one,
order types can demand different type of fields to be mandatory. For
yes, correct.
example, if it is a if it is an export order, so there are cases that there can be different fields that can be mandatory depending
Correct.
on whatever is the order type. Okay.
Correct. Correct. So when I put this information and then I put the enter button. So here I will see the layout for to create the order. Okay. So there are three important parameters for order. First one is our header data. For order. Here we have three important data, header data, then item data, and schedule line data. So what is this header data, item data, and schedule line data? So if you go to this create screen, let me close this all. Okay. So I will use this particular customer. This customer may can differ as per your business to business. Suppose I want to create for this particular customer with this product 1443 with quantity as a 1, then I will give this material order quantity as a 1. Okay, then I will just put enter button. Okay, here I want complete delivery. Okay, so now this automatic system is capture automatic information like detail of this particular customer. Okay. So how system able to find the details of this customer, then the detail of this material. So there are some master data. So like customer master means mainly for order management or from ESD side, there are 4 important master data: customer master data, material master data, then customer material info record, and condition master data. So in name itself, customer master data means it's related to your particular customer. Means it will store the information of particular customer like their name of the customer, then address of the customer, email ID of the particular customer. And there are certain number automatically system generate this particular number for this customer. So if I want to check detail of this customer, so in XT03, I am able to see this when I put this customer number, click on execute. So I am able to see details of this particular customer. So name of this customer is Vinod customer. Okay. Then I will able to see means what is their means different parameters or different information. Yes. So here we get the name of the customer, here their address as Bangalore, then their country region, all the necessary information you can check. So whenever we put this particular number in our sales order, so system automatically copied this all the information to our sales order. So you can see now automatically this number means able to, or this name of the customer we are able to see. And now second one, the material master data. In name itself, it's material related master data. So if you want to check detail of this material, so in MM03, if I go to MM03, put this material, I am able to see the details of this material. Means what is this material? What are the description of this material? Then what is the description? So all the material related information are stored in material master data. So whenever I put this material here, material number here, the system automatically copy this product description, then the related to plant, shipping point. This all information, if you take in shipping, this all information are automatically populated here. So from means how system populated this material, so related to master data. System copy this all the information from respective master data. So what is the header data? So this, are you able to see my cursor? So this
Yes,
customer
that's the
sold to, ship to means customer related all the information are captured in your header details. Means this sold to party. What is this sold to party? Ship to party means to create the sales order, we need 4 essential partner function. Okay. So first one is our sold to party, then ship to party, bill to party, and payer. So what is the sold to party? So the party which is selling the goods is the party we are um, um, sending the product to your customer. Then what is the ship to party? It is nothing but your party which receive the good or your customer. Then what is the bill to party? The party to which your bill or the invoice will send to this particular bill to party. And what is the payer? The party or the means, um, business partner who will pay for that invoice. So this is the essential for business partner functions or partner function. Okay. So
whatever you're seeing in the sales order header, for that customer, Vinod customer, there can be multiple ship tos, but that's the default one which is set up in your customer setup. Am I right? Because
you can, if you means suppose you receive order, so automatically this information you will receive from your customer. Like suppose you are doing, or suppose you are in product based company, right? So you have business for bicycle, so you will receive order for 10 bicycle with certain details, right? Name of the customer, then the where to send this 10 bicycle. So accordingly that order or description of that order, you will add this business partner sold to party, ship to party here, and create your sales order accordingly. And then you will save the document.
So see, whenever I'm creating a sales order, let's say I picked up 300021 as my sold to party. Okay. So the next thing, ship to party is automatically getting populated because you have done your setups all there. That
yes,
for this. So if at all the 30021 has 3 ship to parties like 22, 23, and 24. Let's just say that 3022 and 3.
Yes.
So 23 should always be the default ship to party that that whenever I pick up 30021, 23 should always be the default ship to party. And that is the setup which you have shown in the other screen. Am I right? That what should be the default to be entered, to be suggested by the system automatically. Is that the setup in the customer?
Means that setup is possible, but
Yeah.
here I manually put these two values.
Oh, okay. Here that setup is
Here I
possible.
don't, suppose if I show you again, but
For
the
any
you are saying
Bangalore,
that
this
is
is the
also
warehouse
possible.
which always receives it. Something, no? They'll always have these rules. No?
Yes. So these are, means I am manually putting it, but there is no any hard means core rule that this means like you have said, like this if I place order for like 21, so ship to is always picked as a 23. There is no any hard rule, but this is one custom enhancement that you can means do, or you can means suppose you are already aware of the business, like suppose whenever I receive the order for 21, so automatically or means always the ship to party is my 24. So accordingly you will make some setup or customer master data accordingly, and the system will automatically populate that. But in standard there is no any hard rule likewise that means for any specific sold to party, ship to party is always constant. There is no any hard rule for that, but it is possible with certain custom enhancement. It is always possible. Okay.
Okay.
Then this is your means there is one header button. If you click on this or if you move your cursor with this paper and glass symbol, so it is nothing but display of header detail. Okay. If you
Okay.
click on that button, you will see the header detail, like what is your order type, what is your this sales area, then all the header related information you are able to see if you click on the header detail. So this is nothing but your header data. And next one is your item data. So in
Okay.
item data, you have the material related information. Means what is
Okay.
the material, then material description, material quantity, then what is your plant, then shipping point related information or material related information are available in your schedule line data. Sorry, item data. Then
Okay.
the next one is your schedule line data. So if you double click on the this item or line item, so automatically this item data is get open. So here we have different information related to item data. And means what is the difference now? What is the difference between header data and item data? Suppose I want to add one more line with the same material with order quantity as one. So now I have the two line items. Okay.
Yeah.
But if I check the header data, so system will consolidate both the line item and will show you the means value combinedly, yes, in one header line. So if you go to condition here, I give this line item change as a €100 value, and for my second line item, I will give the I will give value as a €200. Okay. So if I double click on first line item, so in condition I will see only €100. Okay. But if I go to header details and check the condition tab, here I will see the combined information or combined means 200 and 100. I will get the aggregate of both the line items here in header detail. So
Okay.
the header detail will give you the information for all the order, but the item detail will give you the information for specific line items only, or this particular material only. So there are means cases or examples in which you have the one sales order with 5 line items or 10 line item, or uh, means different line item with different products. So these are the means information available there. So if you go to schedule line data, so here we have one tab called schedule line. So here we have our third data, schedule line data. So we have seen header data, is customer related information, Then in item data, we get the material related information. And now what is this schedule line data? So the schedule line data will show you the confirm quantity and confirm delivery date. Suppose I place the order for this particular material today. Means we are placing or we are creating order, right, for this material. But this material means need certain time to produce this material. Means suppose I receive one order for 10 bicycle today. So it is not always but I don't have this 10 bicycle ready in my shop right now. So I need to uh, uh, produce that 10 bicycle, right? So for that production and means assemble that all the part, I need certain time. So system automatically on the basis of the master data, system automatically give you the confirm delivery date with confirm quantity. Here I give the delivery date as a 27. Means here I give the delivery date as a 27. But at the 7/27, it is not, means it is today's date. So it is not, and I am asking, or I am saying in my order that I want the delivery of this particular product on same day. So system check the whether this material are available or not, and if it is not available, system propose a second line and give you the confirmed delivery date, like on 29 this material will be available with the confirmed quantity. Here in confirmed quantity you are able to see the one quantity here. So this is called forward scheduling. There are two types of scheduling: forward scheduling and backward scheduling. Suppose I give the um, order for one quantity of this material to means like 2 days from today. Means I place the order for 29. Okay, so system check and on system check for delivery date of 29, like this material whether available or not on 29 with this particular quantity. If it is available, system will give you the only single line with confirm delivery date and confirm quantity. And if it is not available for this particular requested delivery date, so system propose a new delivery date with confirm quantity. So this process is called forward scheduling. And if it is a means in easy word, if in schedule line data you are able to see only one line, it is backward scheduling. And if you are able to see two lines, so that is forward scheduling. The system always go for first backward scheduling. The system always try for to match the requested delivery date. And if it is not possible, then and then only system go for forward scheduling.
Mm-hmm. So
So
these
this is
dates are
the
coming from a planning module. The
yes,
the delivery dates.
means
The
the setup
okay.
like we have like there are certain procurement team or material management team. So that team particularly set up some pick pack time, then loading time, then transportation lead time. Means there
All
are
right.
certain times needed to come vehicle to your plant. Then there are certain time needed to produce this particular material. Certain time needed to pack that particular material. So these all setup will be done by respective master material master data team. So on the basis of that master data, these dates are populated here. Okay. So this is all about your schedule line data. So what is the means aim for the schedule line data? It will give you the confirm delivery date and confirm quantity. Now suppose interviewer asks you in order management, means while creating sales order, means how you means create the sales order. So can you answer that question? How you create the sales order, or what is the transaction needed to create the sales order?
Your transaction code, you mean to say you have to,
Yes.
I mean, I don't know that.
E
I
code.
think VA code is VA11. I
Yeah,
mean,
VA,
I don't.
VA01 to create, VA02 is to change, VA03 is to display.
Yeah. So yeah, VA is, and also at a line level, item data is provided, and schedule data
Yes.
is where the details are provided about where it can be delivered. Yeah, one quick question. If I have multiple lines, that means item 1 and item 2, but I want item 1 to be delivered to one ship to, item 2 to be delivered to another ship to, which is a very usual request. Can you give the different
No.
ship
At
tos?
that case, yeah, at that case, your two different sales order will get created. Not that should not be combined in one order.
It should be different. If the ship to is different, even for the same customer, then it has to be a different. Okay, different sales order.
Yes.
Okay.
So after putting the all mandatory data, you can, if you want to check or cross check if any information is missing or not. So that information you can check, like go to edit and check the incompletion log. So system will automatically check in background whether the everything or the customization thing which you have done for this order type are completed or not. So if it is completed, system will give you the message like document is completed. So you can save this document after that, and one particular number will get generated. So on the basis of number range, system pick this number. So like I give the number range 1 to 10. So if I create my first sales order, so automatically its number will be 1. If I create the third one, so automatically its number will be 3. So now I come to this transaction, change transaction VA02. So here, suppose I have created the sales order, right? But I want to do certain changes. Suppose I don't want this line item 2, but I already created this sales order. So if I want to make any changes in the existing or created sales order, so with the help of this transaction or change transaction, I can do the changes. So if I want to delete this line item 20, I will select this line item and click on delete line item. Yes. And then again save. So changes, suppose the changes, if you want to do any changes related to sales order, so with the help of this transaction, you can do the respective changes. And the third one, the display transaction VA03 is to only display. Here you is an in-name itself display. So you cannot change anything. It is only for display purpose. So suppose you want to make any changes, so that is the transaction for that is VA02. If you want to create anything, so for that we have VA01. And for display only, we have VA03. Understand? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, I got it.
And
So
suppose you, yes.
Go ahead, finish it, please.
Yeah, suppose you want to check the any preceding documents or next document created for the sales order. So here we have the document flow button. So you can, if you click on this doc flow, So here you will see the next or proceeding document or earlier document created for say this sales order. Suppose I have created one quotation, then on the basis of that quotation, I created this sales order. So prior to this sales order, I will have that quotation number as well here in document flow. And here the next the preceding document, our freight unit is created and that is shown in your document flow here. Yeah, you can ask your question.
Yeah. So for our discussion down the line, that shipping tab is going to be important. Am I right? That shipping tab, which is there on the sales order header level, shipping tab.
This one.
Yeah. So
Yes.
I'm assuming that this is where you will specify who's the carrier, and this is going to be an important tab for your freight unit.
Yes. So this all the information like you are this sold to party, shipped to party, this material, this date, these all the details or this all the order details are transferred to your TM system directly. If you check this freight unit, so automatically on this freight unit, this is the different case. Yeah, this is the case we have just created. So automatically this all the information are transferred to your this freight unit. It's just we can check this freight unit. So for that we have NWPC. If you go to, there are two things. This TM, you can use the NWPC as well or Fury Launchpad as well as per your business decision. Okay. So if I go to NWPC, this is the one transaction also. It is only one transaction, but it will open this NWPC Launchpad. So here mostly TM things are done, or we do the TM, we create the TM documents like freight order, freight unit, then FSD. So that all will be done in this your NWBC. So here if I go in planning, I have my freight unit number with me. Then I will go to overview freight units. Here if I remove this number and click on the apply button, so all the freight units which is created till now, so I will get the list of the all freight unit in overview freight unit tab. But currently I have my freights, one specific freight unit. So I will put that particular freight unit number here, like 601, which we have just created. So I give that particular number, then click on the apply button. So system will see, you can see the this freight unit. And if you click on this freight unit, so one document or this freight unit document will get open. So here you are able to see the all the details that we have put in your sales order. Here, if you go to item tabs, here see the dates 7, 29, 24, the same dates which we have in shipping tab. 7, 29, 24. So these dates and these all information are transferred to our freight unit. And here the product, you can see the product 14434. So the same product with same quantity 1 kg are transferred from our order to your respective document.
What is the NetWeaver other screen which you're showing it? Is that an interface level screen or what is it?
Yeah, it's
is that a TM
NetWeaver
screen?
business. Yeah, it is NetWeaver business client or NWBs. Means mainly to do the TM thing or to create the TM, to operate the TM, we use the two things. First one is NWBC, NetWeaver business client or Fury Launchpad. So the Fury Launchpad is the latest one or the new thing proposed by the SAP, and this is the NWBC. So mostly it's depend on company, like which thing they want to use, NWBC or Fury Launchpad. Functionality of the both the things are the same, but the SAP give the update like it's more if you go for the Fury, so it's more user friendly or end user friendly. So that's why means it is functionality of the both NWBC and Fury Launchpad are the one and the same, but the what do we call layout are little bit different.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what is NWBC? Is it an integration platform that tells you that what documents from the ECC or order management is going to TMS? Or what is this? The screen which you're talking about. What is this module for? NetWeaver.
This is NetViewer Business Client means it is just a uh, launchpad, one of the launchpad provided by the ECP to do your TM. One of the launchpad provided by the ECP to do your means the TM thing. So it is
Okay.
nothing. Yeah. So it is
For
specific
example,
for.
if I have two modules, let's assume, let's take a case that it is not a TM. Okay. I have two modules. One module is order management, which is an ECC. Another module is HANA, some module. Okay. Okay. But they need to talk to each other. And you have written a flow that from the ECC, that specific document will flow into another module in HANA. Okay. Something like that.
Okay.
So in that case, you will check what documents are going to the HANA module in NWBC or Fury Launchpad?
No. So that customization are done in your SPRO thing.
SPRO. So then what is
Yeah.
this NetWeaver business client is
Yeah.
for?
So here only we have means we will get only freight unit automatically. But the remaining documents or the TM master data, there are different TM master data, or there are different means functionality provided by the TM. So that functionality or that master data you can create and customize here from NWC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the integration or the transfer of the data from the ECC to this TM system are done on this SPRO. In SPRO, we have seen like logistic integration in our last session, logistic integration profile.
Yeah, we saw
And
that one. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
so,
So TM screens are the one what you are showing as a
yes, this is
NetWeaver.
the TM screen. Here,
Okay.
we will do all the TM things. So these are
Okay.
the NWBC
This is
is
what I
nothing
want
but
now. So
here.
this is the
Yeah,
TM. Okay.
yeah, this is the main TM. And
Okay.
this from this order, we are transferring the information to this our TM system. So how this information is transferred from this SPRO config with the help of this SPRO config, our information transfer from ECC to your NWBC here.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. So we are at order means we are at starting only. So here we have the TM status tab available in sales order. Okay. So it is nothing but your order based transport management because the TM tab available in your sales order. Okay. Now, if I go for this other case here, I have created this delivery for my sales order. So here also I will get the TM status tab. Similarly, if I want to create this case we have just created now, suppose I want to create delivery now for this particular sales order. So for that we have the transaction. Now we are seeing about delivery. So to create, we have the transaction VL01N. To change, we have VL02N. And to display, we have VL03N. Okay. And you can directly create from order itself. Like if you go to this um, sales document tab, here you have the option deliver. Okay. So if you click on the deliver button, so automatically system will go to this create screen. You are able to see create overview. Okay. So this is, if you come here, then click on the save button. So automatically see earlier our, um, let me show you again. It is created. So earlier the TM status tab is not available. But when you click on save, so automatically system pick this TM status tab and information flow to our TM system. And now if you check the doc flow from delivery, so you can see the sales order already means previously created for this delivery and then freight unit under your delivery. Okay. So what is the main difference here? So if you are using order-based transport management, so these TM status tab are available in your order also and in delivery also. But if you are using delivery-based transport management, then TM status tab are only available in your delivery, not in sales order. Okay, so that is the difference from order-based transport management or TM delivery-based transport management. So this is
Okay.
what is this means the delivery. So these are the transactions used to create delivery, change delivery, and display delivery. Okay. So
So delivery is more like how those items are getting shipped, that is the
correct,
information you
correct,
find in delivery object. So if
correct.
I have a sales order and an item, a quantity of 10, if let's
Hmm.
just say that only 5 items can be shipped out now, so I will
Hmm.
create a delivery for those 5 items out of the
Correct,
10 quantity.
correct, correct.
Okay.
So
So is
here
there
in
any way that
delivery,
5 items, uh, because I always see this kind of 5 items,
mhm,
it is very urgent, send it by air mode, 5 items, send it by land mode, something like
uh,
that. Is that all possible?
means
Delivery
yes,
one
there
will
is
be.
a
Uh-huh.
means it is possible, but for
Mhm.
that you need pre-approval for your from your customer. Means
Okay.
partial delivery is the best example for this scenario. Like
Okay.
if I have sales order created for 10 quantities, okay, and
Mhm.
I have only 5 quantities available in my shop as of now or as of today. Suppose I receive this order for 10 bicycle today, but I have 5 bicycle prepared now. So I will ask my customer that I have 5 bicycle created now. So can I deliver these 5 bicycle today? And the remaining when I produce material and when I create the remaining 5 bicycle. So after certain time, I will again send you the remaining 5 bicycle. So till then, can you accept this 5 bicycle? If customer agrees for that, so you will send the 5 bicycle today, and after producing the remaining 5 bicycle, you will send as per your dates. So for that, we have partial delivery concept. If you check
Mm.
the status here, or if you check the status of the order, so it is completed, right? Because all the order quantity are completely delivered now, or we have created all the like one quantity in order and one same quantity in delivery. So therefore, it is completed. So if I have the sales order with 10 quantity and created delivery with 5 quantity, the status will be partially completed, not fully completed. Like
Okay.
so, that is the, and you can check the status as well here. In status tab, this status overview tab, you can check. In sales order also, we have the status tab. If you go to header data, here we have the status tab. You will get the detail. It is fully delivered, and if it is like you have said in your case, so it will be partially delivered likewise. But for that, we need a customer agreement first, and then only we do for the that scenario.
Yeah.
So this is all about your delivery. So in delivery, you will get the, as you have said, it means it is related to means your ship to party, because we are sending these goods or material to our this particular ship to party. So it is more oriented to your ship to party. If you click on this box, so you will get the details of your ship to party where we need to send this material. Okay, and the all other detail like picking, means what is the picking time and what is the picked quantity. If you want to add batch, then you can add it here. So the details of your means delivery related details you are able to see in your delivery.
Okay.
Then the goods movement you have to do. So, I guess, yeah, in sales order, I guess we have in change order, correct. Yeah. So suppose I want to do the goods movement. So here we have the this goods issue tab. So once you click on that, the goods issue will be done. So what means from TM point of view, it is not needed. But what is this goods issue? So you have certain warehouse, right? And certain storage location where you keep the your product. Suppose I have 10 bicycle in my warehouse. So and I have created a sales order for 5 bicycle now. So these 5 bicycle should get minus from my total stock, right? So for that deduction of the quantity from warehouse, for that we do this goods issue. So this is mostly SD people, but functionality the same. Means the objective of this goods issue is to subtract the particular stock from your um, um, main stock or product stock. Suppose I have given the order quantity 1. So once I do this goods issue, so automatically the one quantity will decrease from these particular materials all stocks. In MMBE, you can check the stock of the material.
Yeah, yeah. So
Suppose
this one I worked in the sense, whenever the products which I worked with, whenever I interface with the SAP PGI, every PG is basically how many items are shipped out from a sales order. No, it will
correct,
eventually decrease
correct,
the quantity from whatever has been shipped out. Yeah.
correct. So for this, from this is the um, related to order and delivery. Then the next
So if you
important
are
thing.
order management,
Uh,
EW, whatever, you're the warehouse management and TM is there. So
mhm,
TM will create whatever supposed to be your freight unit, and then it goes to
mhm.
your EWM.
Yes, correct,
There it performs the PGI. Then it
correct.
links it to your sales order. The once the PGI is done, it will reduce the quantity of how much its PGI is done. That's how it's all linked to,
Yeah,
no?
yes,
Okay.
correct. But it will means TM flow or the TM information is already transferred. So
Okay.
we are not dependent on means a certain EWM person. So they will come and do the PJ, then and then only we can able to access. So this all the process are means simultaneously doing by different person in parallel.
Oh, okay. So what
So
is to be shown in the TM tab is all set up in that logistics integration profile,
yes,
no? That
correct, correct, correct.
okay,
That
okay.
we are again just doing the means revision of that part. So here in SPRO, in transport management integration, we have the logistic integration profile.
Mhm.
So here in internal TM component, we have the control key. So
Yeah.
from this all order management topic, we have the important topics of sales order, how to create the sales order, the sales order created with this transaction, then delivery, how to create the delivery, then important tabs, important information from order, and then these integration topics are important. Okay, so here we have the control keys. Okay, so what is the control keys? So suppose these are the means we have to do the setup like when these control key are getting triggered, like 001. This one control key are trigger from order to TM transport, or this is relevant for outbound delivery. So accordingly, and this is for your inbound. There are two types of deliveries: inbound delivery and outbound delivery. Inbound delivery means we are purchasing material, means we are receiving material to our plant, and outbound delivery means we are sending material from our plant. So that is the inbound means we are taking, outbound means we are sending. Okay.
Yeah.
So the control key we have set accordingly, and we will select the particular parameter. Like means for this one, I want to transfer from order to my TM system. I want to transfer the information. So when this control key get trigger, or what is the possibility that one control key get trigger when I create the sales order, and when it is the outbound delivery. So that case only it will get trigger, and it should be inbound case. So these are like we have set up the parameter, and the control key. You can see if you open the TM status tab, the control key you can able to see here, or in sales order also you can able to see. This is the control key. So as per the this setup, or as per this config, so which satisfy your sales order, that control key get trigger, and the config related to that control key, on the basis of config related to that control key, your information is transferred to your TM systems. So here we defined one control key. Suppose from order to a TM, I want to transfer the data. So I will create a control key, and suppose I will create a control key 1, and I will tick the order to delivery. Then I will assign that control key to my sales order relevance table. Here I will give the respective sales or distribution channel, division, my order type, then my shipping condition, and then my control key here, and also my logistic integration profile also here. So when it satisfy all my parameter, automatically that control key picked, and system will pick the respective logistic integration profile. And here in logistic integration profile, we set up certain parameters like FUBR. So that parameter here we can see in logistic integration profile. Here we can see that parameters, and on the basis of this FUBR, our FU will get created automatically. Okay. So in our next session, we will see this logistic integration profile in detail, and means how the means logistic integration profile and this FUBR in detail. And
So next week we'll
Aditi
have 3
share
days
you,
session now.
yeah, Aditi share you some documents, right?
Not yet, not yet. I was about to check with her about even the access also.
Okay. Because I share 4 documents with her. Okay, she will share, because these are the some documents I have created for you. Uh, yeah, so these are the documents I have created for you. So she will share this document with you. So
Okay.
you can also means when you get the time, you can read these documents, and in
Yeah.
our session also, means I will go through these documents as well, so that you will get the better idea for this one. Currently we are this in order management. We have created the sales
Sales
order
order.
delivery, and we have seen the some SPRO config. This control key, we have seen control key, logistic integration profile, and how to config this in SPRO. In our next session, I will start with the logistic integration profile from SPRO, and then we will see the FEBR. Means what is the FEBR? What is the different uh, possibilities that we can create with the help of FEBR? There are different SPRO settings as well, so that we are going to see in our next session. And also, if um, you want to go for ACP certification, right?
TM
Hello.
certification.
Sorry,
TM.
TM sir. You have
Yeah.
the standard books with you?
I do not have anything, but I will.
Okay, I will share the standard books as well with her. We will share with you as well the standard
Okay.
SAP book provided by the SAP. So you can go through that as well. And these are the easy way or the conceptual way. Because once the concept is clear, you can understand the flow, or you can write it in your own words. The books are big, but I will share with her. She will share with you. Okay.
Okay. So generally for the certification,
Mhm.
the questions will be more like a concept-based question, or a what is
Yes.
freight unit, or like
Concept.
they
No,
give an
no. These are
example.
the easy questions. These
Okay.
question interviewer can ask you, but in certification, that are more conceptual based and more in a depth question, not just like easy questions.
Okay.
There
Okay.
are
Okay.
80 questions
Okay.
is there, and
Mhm.
you need to select first exam code to give the certification exam. For that certificate, as per that particular exam code, your exam or the question will be selected. So as per means I haven't checked the latest, but when I last checked the TM up to TM 2022, you can TM 2022 is the latest one. So I'm not sure about they have introduced 23 exam as well or not, but 22 is the latest, and you should go for the latest certification. Um, is while selecting the TM certification, you have different options there on the basis of year or on the basis of that portal. Let me know once you want to, means after our course, try to give the exam. So I will better help you in that case as well. Okay.
Okay. Sure.
I will guide
That's
you for the certification. No issue for that.
okay. Okay. Sure. So we will
Yeah.
have a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the same
Yeah.
session, no? Next week.
Yes. Yes. Correct. And uh, as per your schedule, try to, means, if it is possible, we can take all means week, means daily week, like Monday to Friday. We means tell me just 1 day prior. Monday we have a session, right? So
Yeah.
next day, suppose you have availability. So tell me accordingly. We will take 1 hour session, so that we will
Okay.
get the yes, we will get the time to cover each thing in detail, because I don't want to rush any topic. I want you to understand each concept first. So for that, we need some time. Okay.
I'll
So
let you know.
it will be, yeah, it will be better that daily we will take for 1 hour in our week times, so that we will get the means maximum time. We have till last we have created till up to freight unit, means how it is getting created automatically on the basis of AFVR. So there are different tabs in our freight unit. Okay, and there are different master data. For this planning, we have different transportation master data. Then for this charge calculation, we have different charge calculation master data. For planning, we have different planning settings. So likewise, each master data, when we cover the respective topic, so we'll cover the respective master data as well. So here in this means phase, or in this order management, the important question is, suppose you have created certain master data, like certain plant. Okay. Suppose you are using not embedded system, means not a single system where TM, we have the different TM box and we have the different ECC box. Okay. So in that case, suppose you want to transfer information from ECC to TM system. So there are certain transactions called the SIP transaction. So for that we use CFM1 to create the integration module.
CFM1
module and CFM2 is to activate the integration module. And when you use this transaction, when you have different systems, like for you have seen in ECC, while logging into ECC, you need to put certain credential, right? So similarly, suppose you are using standalone system. So in that case, you have to log in TM system as well. So in that case only, you have to use this CFM1 and CFM2. But if you are using the S4HANA, or if you are using the um, I means single means S4HANA means it's a single system. So in that case, you don't need to use this CFM1 and CFM2. Your data will be directly transferred to your TM system. And why it is directly transferred to TM system? Because you are using single system, means it's integrated with TM directly. But if you are using standalone system, so in that case, you are there is no integration between TM system and ECC system. So in that case, you will use this transaction to transfer, like you have create certain shipping point or certain plan or certain material you want to transfer it from ECC to TM. So at that time, you will use this transaction only when the standalone system. But if you are using the S4HANA, there you don't need to use this transaction. Data automatically transfer to TM system. So that is the one or another benefit of the means, S4HANA system. Means TM S4HANA system. Okay. Then this is the important point from interview point of view as well. Like interviewer can ask you, like, you are working on which system, standalone system or embedded system. So as per your project, you can suppose they are using this transaction to transfer the data. So that way you can also identify, like you are using the standalone system or S4HANA system or embedded system. S4 is equal to embedded. Okay. Then there are certain master data that we will cover that came under this planning. Here in order management, we don't have so that much master data, but here from planning and onwards, we have certain master data, certain settings. For planning, we have different settings. So that we are going to cover. So today we are going to cover the transportation master data. So for that, I have created one separate document so that you can get better idea for that. This is the planning related. It is, yes. So there are certain master data. Means interviewer can ask you directly what is the different transportation master data. Okay, the word transportation is important here because there are other master data as well. So in name itself, what is the aim for this transportation master data? The data or master data used for the your transportation purposes. Okay, so
Okay.
here we have the first transportation master data as a location. So in standard, I'm talking about the standard system. Like suppose you want to do the certification, and for that you buy a certain um, system from ACP. So means ideally in 99% cases, your shipping point from delivery will transfer as a location, means starting location. Suppose you want to transfer material from your plant to your customer location. So the exit point from your plant will be the shipping point, right? From shipping
Mhm.
point, vehicle will come to your certain shipping point. Then you will load the material to truck, and that truck will be dispatched from your shipping point. So automatically, this shipping point will be transferred as a source location in your freight unit. When in further sessions, I will show you in system as well. When means while transferring to TM system, just on there is one prior word, or what we called the suppose you have suppose you have a shipping point like A. So while transferring to TM, means if it is a source location, so it will transfer likewise ESP underscore A. Means this ESP is nothing but your shipping point, and this one instead of one here will be A. So the prior of the shipping point will be ESP will be applicable, or system will automatically put this ESP. And why this ESP? ESP is nothing but your shipping point. So this your shipping point from your delivery, which is in your delivery, that will be transfer as a source location in your freight unit. And the destination location means the ship to party. The address of your ship to party will be um, taken as a destination location. Okay, so this is the concept for source and destination location, and this is the definition for any location, like any specific location that we use for your certain resources. Resources are nothing but your truck, rail, then aeroplane. There are different trucks, refrigerated trucks, then dangerous truck for which you will store the DG material. Likewise, then the next our master data will be transportation zones. So transportation zones are nothing but it is a group of the locations. Means I have in simple word we can see there are different villages, right? And consolidating that villages, we have one district, right? So transportation zone is nothing but one, you can call it as a one district, which include the different small location or small villages in that particular district. So group of locations. Suppose, in Maharashtra, suppose I call the Maharashtra as a transportation zone, then there are different districts available in Maharashtra. Okay, so that district will be considered as a location. So why this transportation zone, this location, then the next one transportation lane are important? Because system will identify the exact address. Means suppose there is one precision available. Means if you check the any location in SCM TMS LOC3, if you check any location, so there we have the precision button as well. So the address which you are putting, suppose I am putting the certain address like at post Maharashtra only. The system will check at which level it mostly means precise. So it will check the country first, in country India, then next the Maharashtra, its state. So there are different precisions. So uh, the details of this master data is important to determine the precision of your transportation. Means exactly which specific address which you want to transfer your goods. So there are different types of, these are the standard types of zones, like the regional zone, like any specific region, like Maharashtra, suppose a Maharashtra or Karnataka or India, they have their certain boundaries. So boundary or region. So that type of zone is called as regional zones. Okay. The next one is postal code zone. In name itself, we have certain postal codes for our certain district or for your certain villages, right? So the zone which is differentiate on the basis of postal codes are called as postal code transportation zones. The next one is direct zone. Suppose you have one specific customer, okay, and that is main customer for you, or the volume of the business means a major chunk from your volume of business come from that particular customer. Okay, so you don't want to mix that customer, or you want to give the your best services to your that particular customer, so that you will get more business from them. Or we can take another example, like certain customer is um, um, means order from certain very rural area. So you don't have a specific means zone, or you don't want to add that customer in that another zone. So you will define a specific or custom zone for your that particular customer or for that specific location only. So that location, that transportation zones are called direct zones. Okay. Then the next one is mixed zone. Suppose means two zones like um, um, we have called zone A, which have certain called round shape structure, and another transportation zone called B, which is also round structure, but they are overlapping each other with certain portion. So that portion is called as a mixed zone because it is or it is combination of both zone A and zone B. There is one figure. This
Maybe an overlapping between.
Yeah. So these are the four standard types of your transportation zones. First one is regional zone, which is differentiate on the basis of their region. Then next one is postal code zone, which is differentiate on basis of your postal code. Then direct zone, which is specific to your certain locations. Then mixed zone, which is the combination of two different zones. Then these are the SPRO path, or these are the GUI path that I given you here. So transportation zone hierarchy. Our next um, topic is transportation zone hierarchy. The transportation zone hierarchy is consists of locations and transportation zones. Means the combination of location plus your transportation zone is called as zone hierarchy. Earlier, the transportation zone are only the group of your locations called transportation zone. Then the transportation hierarchy is combination of your zone plus your locations. Okay. Then this is the important from interview point of view. The transportation lanes. What is the transportation lane? The transportation lane is nothing but your connection between two different locations. Suppose you have location A and another location B, and you want to create transportation lane. Okay, from location A to location B. And point here to remember, transportation lane always a unidirectional. Means like from Maharashtra to Karnataka, I want to create one transportation lane. Okay, so I will create one transportation lane from Maharashtra to Karnataka, but that direction or the flow of or transportation direction will be from Maharashtra to Karnataka. And now if I want to transport from Karnataka to Maharashtra, then I need to create again a different transportation lane from Karnataka to Maharashtra. So always remember, transportation lane is always unidirectional. Means if you are creating one transportation lane from certain source location to destination location, but you if you want to use the same means like destination location as a source location and our source location as a destination location, so in that case you have to create a different lane, because the lane you can see the arrow, it is always unidirectional, single directional only. These we are covering the theory point of means theory points only. Later on, we will see these in system means how to create each master data. Okay.
Okay.
Currently, you can just means clear your concept. Means if I am using the transportation lane, so you means you have the basic idea about what is the transportation lane and why we are using this transportation lane. Is why we are using this transportation lane. Suppose I want to transport certain goods or certain product from any specific source location to destination location. For that, I have to define first lane, and then only I can use the specific route for my transportation. So here you can like from Maharashtra to Karnataka, I have their daily business. Okay, daily my one truck will move from Maharashtra to Karnataka with certain time. Okay, from Monday to Friday, it will go daily. So I can also assign a specific carrier on that particular lane. Means I define one lane from Maharashtra to Karnataka, and I will assign, means I can also assign one carrier called ABC. When I assign this carrier ABC on that lane from Maharashtra to Karnataka, so whenever I create a freight order or freight unit, in freight order with respect to the source location as a Maharashtra and destination location as a Karnataka, automatically the ABC carrier will get picked up in my freight order. Okay, so this is the one method of selecting the carrier. Okay.
Yeah, just one quick point. Suppose if I have a location A and location B, okay,
Okay.
just to give a context of the master data, location A can be a postal code zone, and location B can be a direct zone, and location A and location B. So transport zone hierarchy is, in a zone hierarchy, I will mention A is a postal code and B is a some kind of a direct zone. Is that what relationship? Because you mentioned
Yes.
transport zone.
Yes. Yeah. Transportation zone basically it will use, or these master data are used to precise or to precise your address or the precise of your transportation. Okay.
Mhm.
So you can assign different postal codes or different types of means locations there in transportation loan, and the combination of those. This is the term means transportation hierarchy. It is the combination of these two. And when you use this transportation hierarchy to set up the different calculation, like you want to calculate the exact distance in your freight order, right,
Mhm.
from Maharashtra specific location to Karnataka specific location. So how much the distance is there and what will the fuel cost on the basis of that distance. So that will be, for that purpose, this zone hierarchy and this master data are mostly used.
Okay,
But this,
transportation zone hierarchy is a mandatory setup with master
yes,
data.
these
Okay.
all are the mandatory status means
Mm.
steps that you
Mhm.
have to create if you are
In
using
an
the TM.
example which I provided, if B is a specific
Mhm,
ship to location, okay,
mhm,
that means B will have a transport, B will be a location which will have a
mhm,
transportation zone as direct, but both will
mhm.
be mapped in the transport zone hierarchy.
Correct. And
Okay.
to transport or to do the transportation between these two, you have to define a lane
The lane.
between
Yeah.
these two locations.
Yeah. If A to B, if I'm shipping the material, A to B will be the lane.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
And you can add once means your favorite carrier or the prefer carrier also in that particular lane. So whenever the shipment is created with respect to source and destination location, automatically that carrier can be picked up.
Okay.
Then there is one concept, transshipment locations. Okay. So what is this transshipment location? So the location where your mode of transport is changes. Like from your home, you will go to your railway station with mode of transport car or two-wheeler. But from railway station to your certain destination location, you will go via rail. So your railway station will be the transshipment location. Means the location where your mode of transport is changes. Earlier your mode of transport was road, but now your mode of transport changes to rail. So railway station will be your transshipment location. So here in this diagram, it means this like this round symbol are nothing but your normal location, and this um, square symbol is nothing but your transshipment location, and this arrow is nothing but your transportation lane, and these dots are your transportation zones. So transportation, as we learn, the transportation zone are group of location. So this is my one transportation zone, and this is my different transportation zone. Like you explained, one is direct and one is postal code. So if I want to do the shipment, I need to define one lane between these two so that I can use for my transportation purposes.
Okay.
So each terminology I have give the in detail. You can read these data. This is the suppose any interviewer or any person ask you the the detail about this master data, so that you can check the detail later on in these documents as well. Once you can conceptual clear what is exactly this transshipment location zone hierarchy, then you can put it in your words also. No need to remember the standard definition. Suppose you are able to understand what is the transshipment location, you can put it in your word, right? The meaning will be same. If there is no any hard rule that you need to use the standard word. Okay.
Sure.
Then these are the specific numbers that if you want to transfer your locations or in S4HANA system as well, when our master data like your customer, then your plant, then your distribution channel, likewise port or these master data, when they transfer to TM system, so these are the standard code IDs. With that specific IDs, they will transfer. Suppose I transfer the like my one customer, like my I transfer my ABC customer to TM system, or it will happen automatically in S4HANA system. But in both the system, the specific code or the code, this code will be generated on the respective master data of system. So these are the standard codes that you can check in TM system, like whichever the code are there. Okay, so these are the mostly here we use the shipping point. Like interviewer can ask you what is the standard code ID for the shipping point if you transfer the shipping point or if you transfer the plant from your ECC system to TM system. So which code they will transfer into TM system. So for plant, it is always um, 1001. Then for shipping point, it is always 1003. Likewise. So here the shipping point, plant, then customer, vendors are important. Rest thing means it will automatically populate there, but these are the point from interview point of view. So I included it here.
Okay.
So how you create the location? Okay. So you can create, suppose you want to create the mass of the locations in TM system. So at that time, you can use this report like SAP APO/create underscore location, or you can use slash SCM TMS slash LOC. This is LOC 3. 3 is stand for display. 2 is stand for change, and 1 is stand for create. If you open the LOC3 directly, there you will see it's like different options like create, change, and display. You can there also, if you click on create button, automatically you will get to that creation screen.
Okay.
So this is the main transaction, and you can customize also. Suppose you want to, these are the standard, means if a T code or if a transaction, means in TM specific, I am telling you, if a transaction start with SCM or ACP APO, so always remember that is a standard T code, okay, provided by ACP. But if you are using certain transaction start with Z or with X or with different other than this, so that is your custom transaction. Means your company created that particular transaction for their daily business only. It's not the standard transactions. Okay. But this transaction, if you put in your business screen, so then also it will work. STM TMS LOC3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you use embed TMS, like HANA, so all the locations will be transferred to your transportation module from other modules.
Correct.
All right. Okay. Otherwise, you have to create them.
Yes.
In
Likewise, suppose you have created a customer in your ECC, or suppose you are using embedded system, right? So when you are creating customer, so automatically it will transfer to your TM system with the help of DRF, data replication system. It will happen in background. You don't need to create it manually. Anything like customer, plant, anything that you will create automatically will transfer there.
Okay.
About the TM, what exactly the TM, and what is the standard flow, the document flow. So in TM, I will give the just quick overview about it. So in TM, we have mainly four pillars, what we call. First one is the order management. Second one is our planning. Third one our is execution and subcontracting. And the last one is our charge calculation and settlement. So in our earlier session, we take some about the detail, means the detail about each pillar. So what is the cover in order management? What is will be covered in planning? Then what are the documents there? So yesterday we started with the order management. This topic first is the first pillar, and we have covered some theory about the master data. So today, means in my earlier session, we created one sales order. Then on basis of sales order, we see some our data, means how the data is flowing to our TM system. And then we created up to delivery. Then means today I'm going to show you about the SPRO config, means how the data is transferred from, or what is the logic that we config in the SPRO that we are going to see today, means how the data or the order data or delivery data, how that will be transferred to TM system, that we are going to see today. And then we'll going to see in detail about these freight unit building rules and how we can config these freight unit building rules.
These are both in S4HANA, or is it decentralized?
It's S/4HANA.
Oh, overall, okay. Embedded.
Yes. Yes, we are using embedded system. So we take the overview about the standalone system as well, like which are the differences between standalone system and embedded system. Then in a standalone system, we have DTR and OTR. Then that the documents needed to map our original documents. Then how to transfer the data from standalone system to our TM system, like CFM1 to create the integration model and CFM2 to activate the integration model. So that we have seen in our earlier session. So yes. So can you give me about your means work experience and just brief about yourself?
I'm at SAP since 18 years almost. I'm working as a SAP MM, uh, WME, WM, all the areas of supply chain, I can say. Both in implementation and rollout support, all the areas I worked on. Just I would like to learn transportation management as there is a requirement in our project. So just I am inquiring about the prospects of this training.
Okay. So did you have any idea about the TM, or you are totally new for the TM?
I can say totally new, but I have done shipment configurations, how shipment cost is calculated, those routing, those kind of areas I worked on, but not
Okay.
exclusively, I can say.
Okay. So
I'm not a SD guy. I'm just a SM, uh, logistics and EWM. Those
Okay.
those uh, areas also I have knowledge.
So in my earlier session, we see about what exactly this sales order, how to create this sales order, then what are the important data like header data, item data, schedule line data, okay, about the orders. So to create this sales order, we have the transaction VA01. Then to change, we have VA02. And to display, we have the VA03 transaction. So there are two things from which we can transfer the data from our document to TM system. We can transfer it on the basis of our sales order. And if you are using that transformation is called order-based transport management. So if you are using order-based transport management, this TM status tab will be appear in your sales order only. And here you will get the TM related information, which is the control key, then the remaining the document. If you click on the document, you will get the freight unit, EFO, respective EFO, and document here. So if you are using the order-based transport management, at that time your TM status tab will appear in your sales order. But if you are using the delivery-based transport management, in that case, this TM status tab are only appear in your delivery. In order-based transport management, this TM status tab is appear both in your sales order as well as in your delivery. But in delivery base, it will appear in only in delivery, not in sales order. Okay. So if you check here the TM
Oh,
status tab,
is it a kind of one
yeah,
second, Akash. Is it a setup or by default it comes?
no, it's depend on. It's not a setup. Uh, Means we can set up as per the client need. Suppose you are doing any
Uh-huh.
third party planning, or you want your planning to be precise as per your delivery dates. Means this depend on your
Mm-hmm.
customer requirements. So if you are means like your customer want to be planning based on their delivery date related information or based on their delivery data, so that time, what we means the best for your client is delivery-based transport management, because the delivery information will transfer to TM system. Okay, but if your client requirement is they want more time to planning, or they want their planning to be based on your transport management, like there are some these changes that can flow from TM to our ECC as well. So if your client want their planning to be based on more TM, so that time you can go for order-based transport management. Functionality for both order-based and delivery-based will be the same, but it depend on your client requirement, what they want for their business. Okay, so how this data is transferred to their TM system. So here you can see one control key here. Okay, in TM status tab you can see the control key. So what we can do in SPRO, if you go to transport management here, then in integration, then logistic integration, and here internal TM component, you will have this option define control key for document integration. Okay, if you double click on that, here you can define different control keys and assign that control keys to respective documents, like from which targeted document I want to transfer the information to my TM system. So here for this 001, I assign this control key to a sales order to TM, and it is for outbound delivery. So this control key will be applicable for these selection criteria only. So as per our client requirement or business requirement, we define this control key first. Then suppose it's order based transport management, then we assign this control key to this sales document integration. If it is a delivery base, then we can assign that control key to our delivery document here. So we check first for the sales document here. Here, then I will assign this control key to my respective combination of sales or distribution channel division, my sales document type, and here additionally I will put the integration profile, logistic integration profile. This is for your order-based transport management. If you are using order-based transport management, in that case, you will maintain this config. So whenever your sales order created with respect to sales organization, distribution channel division, so automatically system will pick this control key, and with respect to that control key, system will pick the respective logistic integration profile. And in this logistic integration profile, we maintain the FUBR settings. So on the basis of our FUBR setting, automatically our freight unit will get created. So if you check here, the same is for your delivery. Here for delivery, we add the shipping point, then delivery type, shipping condition, then same control key and respective logistic integration profile. So what is this logistic integration profile? So here we will define how your freight unit will get created. Here we have defined logistic integration profile option. If you select that, so you can see the different logistic integration profiles are available. And in each logistic integration profile, there is some specific FUBR settings. So in this FUBR, there are certain selection criteria, or there are some, I mean, in standard, we have the 3 different strategies: consolidation per item, consolidation per request, and consolidation as much as possible. So what is the consolidation per item? Okay, or consolidation per stage. Suppose in my sales order, I have the 2 line items. Suppose in my this delivery.
Consolidation in the sense of grouping of items, you can say.
Yes, yes. Here the important thing is per item, per request, and as much as possible. So if my consolidation strategy is per item, so for my every line item, suppose I have 2 line item, 3 line item. So for every line item, 1 freight unit will get created. When my consolidation strategy is per item, consolidation per item. And if my consolidation strategy is as much as possible, and I give the split quantity as 100 kg, okay, and for my this first line item, the weight is the 20 kg, then my second line item is 20 kg. So system will consolidate up to 5 line item is equal to 100 kg. For that 5 line item, system will create 1 freight unit, and then the next freight unit is created with different line items. So this is about consolidation as much as possible. Means in name itself, system will try to consolidate maximum as much as possible till your split quantity. And that split quantity is depend on your business requirement. Suppose it's defined on basis of your truck capacity or on basis of your resource load. So that may can vary. Then the next one is consolidation per request. Like you have your client is certain chemical company or any agriculture company. So they have their DG products as well or refrigerated products as well. Okay. And their normal products as well. So if it is a DG material or if it is a refrigerated material, so that material should not be transferred with your normal material, right? Because for DG material, there is some specification, like keep away from sunlight, or it need to be keep in certain temperature. For refrigerated goods, we need to keep with certain temperature so that they cannot be perish. So uh, um, if you are using certain materials, and if in your sales order there are 2 line item, first one is your DG material, second one is non-DG material or normal material. So in that case, if you don't want this DG material to transfer with your normal material, then you can use the consolidation strategy as per request. There you can maintain the incompatibility setting. I will explain this in detail, what is the incompatibility setting. In normal words, it is a setting by which you can differentiate between DG material or non-DG material, or the setting by which you can differentiate the material. It's just a condition. Means condition is nothing but a standard table. If you are material, if I define a condition for 10 material, and in my sales order is created with one of that 10 material, so system automatically pick that incompatibility settings, and system will select, or system will create one different freight unit for this material, DG material, and system will create different freight unit for your normal material. So these are the three standard settings, FPBR settings. So,
That's one quick question. See, this can be a subjective decision now. So if I'm in process
yes,
industry, I mean, I can with the milk I can do for 5 ml, 10 ml, 1 liter, 2 liter, 3 liter. My shipping units or whatever the freight units which you're calling it, that can differ. If I have to go manually, like I want to make a decision.
mhm,
So would it be a kind of a
yes,
customization rule?
that can be also possible. Suppose you don't want to split, or if you don't want to give the certain value, like after this, it will get consolidated or it will get split. So at that time, you will not get, or you will not put any specific split quantity. In my
Mm-hmm.
case, I put the 100 liter or 100 liter split quantity. So
Mm-hmm.
if you don't want to split it, so you will remove that value, split a particular value. So system will try to consolidate the maximum line items.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And this actually, if you consider any TMS, this
Mhm.
the thing, the building of freight unit itself is a very big science. When I say a very big science, there can be outer packing, inner packing. You may have, for example, you may have toothpaste as your item. That can go in a tube. Tubes will go in boxes. Boxes will become a
Yes,
carton. Carton will become pallet. So
yes.
how do
So
you when you have that? Yeah, go ahead.
yes. So in that case, uh, it will be better. Means if you want to go for your packaging material and all your picking then material. So in that case, you will go for delivery-based transport management. Why delivery-based transport management? Because in delivery, we have to do picking, packing things, and you can um, yes. So here we have the picking packing thing. So once the picking packing is done, and then means in my one of the project I did this configuration, like they want their packaging material also transfer to TM system. So in that case, what we have done, we have find a new control key with output delivery output type as a um, like wire DO. In that case, we have defined the output type is wire DO. So that output type is only trigger when all the picking packing of this delivery is done. So once my picking packing of this delivery done, then that wire DO output will be automatically trigger. And how to set up that output? We have um, V8 21, I guess 21, no, no, VV21, VV21.
VV24.
Yes. So with the help of that, you can define the respective output. So whenever the picking packing is done with your delivery, then that respective output will trigger. And once that output is trigger, your TM documents will start creating automatically. Have you get it?
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yes. So yes. So here are we. So uh, in logistic integration profile, we assign the freight unit building road. Then if you want your freight unit to be created automatically, then you will tick this respective tick mark. So in 99% cases, the FU will be created automatically. But your client requirement is that they don't want to create FU automatically. You can simply untick the respective checkbox here so that your FU will not get create automatically.
So what happens then? Your whether it is a sales order, order base, or delivery, it will flow into TM. You will manually create the freight unit. Is that how it happens?
Yeah, means it is only rarely happen, but in
Right.
99% cases, it is I means created automatically. But that is also possible. Means yeah, we cannot say that means if you always created automatically, it is not like that. We can
Okay.
also manually create the EFU. That is also one of the possibility. Then the next thing here, we can define the respective stages in your EFU. So most of the time when this came into picture, like you have certain ecoterms, okay? Like you want to transfer, like you are transferring material from your plant to your specific location, then from that specific location to your customer location. Okay, so here you are means you have one intermediate stop, like ecoterm, or we have one intermediate stop. So that will be defined. Means that config we can also define here. Like if you want two stages, first stage from your plant to your ecoterm location, and then your ecoterm location to your customer location. In delivery, we have ecoterms and ecoterm locations. Yes, here we have ecoterm and this incoterm location. So suppose you want your stages. Like for this particular case, I want I want to define two stages for my this delivery. First one is from my this shipping point VEM to my certain ecoterm location, and then my ecoterm location to my final customer location. Okay, so that can be possible with the help of this stage building here, which functionality is provided here. So on the basis of that, we can define the stages. So if means when this is applicable, so at that case, you need to define your ecoterm location. So um, like I am transporting my material from A to B, and B is my incoterm location. And again from B to C. Okay, C is my final customer. But catch here what you need to define this B as your means it is your ecoterm location. But you need to define this ecoterm as a location in your TM system. Here in slash n slash SCM EMS slash LOC3. Here you need to define that particular location. First, you need to define that location, and then you need to means you are able to do these stages. Yes. And if you are using means sometime what happen, like sometime you are creating sales order or creating the delivery, but your TM documents are not getting created. So always check the respective locations and check the deletion flag, whether the deletion flag is applicable here or not. If the deletion or if someone click here the checkbox of the deletion flag, so your TM documents will not get created automatically. Here it's general, right? The location should be available in system. If we delete the respective location, so system not able to capture the data. Okay, so yes, here are we. So these are the means in general, and you can define here means on basis of like which are the stage type you are given, that we are going to see in EFU. Like in EFU, we are going to see each tab in detail, but this is the settings. Like how if you are using the greenfield, if you are in greenfield project, and if you want to do these all things from scratch, then your first point of action is what? You will define or you will understand your client requirement first. If they are using the outbound delivery or if they are using the your sales order transport management, then you will define first control key to means the respective targeted document. If it is a delivery based transport management, you will define that control key and assign it for outbound delivery. Then you will assign that control key to delivery based relevance table here. You will add your respective concern fields, and then you will add the logistic integration profile here. And then you will define the logistic integration profile as per your business need. Means if they want to create FU automatically or not, that setup you have done. So 3 steps: first define control key, then define control key with respect to parameters and logistic integration profile, and then define the logistic integration profile. Then if the targeted set means config is done, and if you create the sales order or delivery with respect to combination, your information will be transferred to TM system. Any question till now?
1 minute, Akash. The control keys are one-to-one, or can we have multiple
Yeah,
combinations
it's
also here?
multiple combination also possible.
Oh, okay. How that works? Suppose if I want to mingle, commingle sales order and PO in one line, that is possible, or
Yes. See here
it is only
in
the
this
sales order
control key.
delivery?
Yeah. So here in this control key, you have assigned or I have assigned this control key to sales order to TM and outbound delivery. Okay. So what I have to
Those
do next?
combinations.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I have to maintain combination for this control key for sales order as well as for delivery. For both, I have to maintain this key combination. So it will applicable for both. Here I need to assign that for sales order as well as for delivery.
Mhm.
And in some means SAP has only one client called Cargill. For that, they are using the nomination based transport management. That is the only one Cargill. Sorry, only one client SAP has. So apart from that, like from order to TM, then from PO to TM, then from delivery to TM. So apart from that, we can also, or SAP is done for only one client. So for that, they are using nomination. From nomination, they are using the transport management.
What is that
Okay.
nomination? I didn't get that.
It's a separate module called ACM, Agriculture Contract Management. And
Oh, okay. That's
yeah, and there they have the nomination thing. It's the ACM document, and from that document, the TM, I mean, it's integrated with TM, and only one client means Cargill is only using that ACM thing, not the rest of the client.
Mhm.
Means 99% of the client are using these three transport management, but the Cargill is one of the percent that using apart from that. Okay,
Mhm.
then yeah. Then the next one is NWBC or the Fury Launchpad. The full form of NWBC is Net Viewer Business Client. So the functionality of Fury and the NWBC is one and the same, but the Fury is recently launched by the SAP and it's more user friendly. Means there are different tiles available. Let me check.
It's a common topic, right? Like you're not focusing on anything.
Yes, it's a common topic. Okay. So it's not working then, but the functionality for the Fury Launchpad, and the NWBC is one and the same. So here we will do most of the TM thing. Means um, all the creation of the freight order, then creation of the FSD, then creation of the different documents that are mostly done by NWBC or Fury Launchpad. The functionality of the both NWBC is Fury and Fury is same. Means it is depend on your client requirement which they want. So for the recent, if you buy the means if you are customer buy the latest license for the SAP, so they will get the I'm not sure the exact date, but for 1 year they will get the free access for NWBC or Fury. So that um, earlier means there was another transport man or shipment. Yes, correct. Shipment. Earlier, means um, when the TM was not introduced, so there was a shipment process. So most of the client uses their shipment for the transport management or for their transferring the goods. They uses the shipments. But now SAP is giving this free license or the free validity for around 1 year, so that the most of the client can transfer from shipment process to TM system here. Okay, so here we have the different tabs. Okay, so for suppose I have created this delivery, and in TM status tab I can see this freight unit is getting created. Okay, but if you click on the respective URL link, so it can directly um, open to respective freight unit as well, or you can copy the respective number and open it via NWBC. If means I have just now I click on the respective URL link, so my this freight unit is getting open. But if I want to search for this or any specific freight unit, suppose I only get this freight unit number from my colleague, and I want to check the details of this freight unit in NWBC. So how I can check? So I will copy that freight unit, then go in this planning tab. Here I have the freight unit section here. Okay, I will click on the freight unit overview. Then overview means I will get the list of the all freight units. Here I give this document because of that. Yeah, then I click on apply. Just check if you are giving any filter or not. In overview, you will get the list of all the freight unit that is created. Okay. And if you want to check the respective specific freight unit number, so here the change queries option there. Click on that change query, put your respective document number, and then click on the apply button, so that respective freight unit will get selected from all the list. And then just by clicking on this URL, you can able to open the respective freight unit. Okay, there are different options available here. If you click on the change query, suppose you don't have the document number, you want to check on the basis of document type, freight unit document type. So you can check here, click on the F4 in the respective field. You can put the respective document number for which you want to check, and then click on the apply button. So you will get the list of the freight unit created with respective document type. Yeah, as per your requirement, you can put like any execution org or any shipper or any ship to party. If you go for respective source location or destination location, that parameter you can put it here, and then click on the apply button, so that you will able to see the freight unit which are fall under your that particular selection criteria. Okay. Now the freight unit, it is created automatically. Okay. But if you check this freight unit, their freight unit type is automatically selected here. Okay, so means how the freight unit config is done. Okay, means how if I create the delivery or if I create the sales order, So how will system understand this freight unit type I have to pick up automatically, because I haven't put anything, right? This freight unit is created automatically. So how system selected this freight unit type? So there is one, or there is some configuration also for this freight unit document type. So it is nothing but one and the same. If you are if you create the sales order like with order type OR, and you can check the respective uh, features like in VOV8, you can check the respective features of respective order type, means which are the features that term order type is defined. Similarly, the we can means we have to define the respective freight unit type in SPRO. In SPRO, here in planning, then in freight unit, and here we have defined freight unit type. So once you define this first configuration, your next point of action is what? Define your freight unit type, because system will not able to understand with which freight unit type system has to create the freight unit. So here, always remember this one thing. In freight unit type, you have to define one freight unit type as a default one. Here, this freight unit type is always means here we have defined this freight unit type as a default one. Okay. Okay. And always remember, like in freight unit type, in our next session, we are going to see about order types as well, then FSD types as well. Okay. But in your list of, suppose I have 100 list of freight unit types here, but my default freight unit type should be always one. And why it is always one, and why we need this default freight unit type? Suppose I have the 10 freight unit type. I have configured the 10 freight unit type here in SPRO, but system not identified, or the parameter is not matched with any 10 of the freight unit type. So system, in that case, system pick the default freight unit type as my document type and will create the freight unit automatically with the default freight unit type. In our case, this freight unit type is picked. So that feature, we can go in position, put my freight unit type, execute. Yes, you will get the respective freight unit type here. So if you double click on that, there you will have the different settings. These are the different settings that you can, or you have to define if you are creating this freight unit um, thing in first time. So if you are, means there are two types of project, right? Greenfield and brownfield. In brownfield, most of the things are copied from earlier environment. But in greenfield, you have to create this whole thing from scratch. So in that case, you have to define each thing uh, individually or as per your team setup. Okay. So first setting here we have number range setting. Okay. So what is this number range? First thing. So my freight unit, means system automatically picked this particular number as my freight unit number. Okay. And why this particular number only? Why not different number? So because of the number range. And this number range setting is similar for everywhere. If you go to, if you are creating PO, if you are creating order, if you are creating delivery, any document, for that all the document types, you need to define the number range settings. Suppose I have defined the number range setting for this freight unit type like 1 to 10. So when I am going to create a freight unit for this freight unit type, so automatically my freight unit number will be 1. When I am going to create the fifth one, automatically the number will be selected on the basis of a respective number range. Let me show you that setting as well. if you are not aware, means it's not mandatory that you have to pit-pat the every path of the SPRO. If means you can directly suppose here in our case, I want the number range for my freight unit. So I will just control F and put the word number range. And here in my areas, I will select the transport management. Yes. Here you can see this number ranges for this from here onwards. It's for transport management. So these are the different number ranges which we have defined. So here I just want to explain what. So here suppose, yeah, this is. So here we have like two things, like from and to. Then this ANR stress. Okay, in any number range we have this setting. So suppose means this current number range is defined from 1 to this 99999. And this NR status will show us the current status or the current document number which this number range are using. Suppose um, I have created one number range from 1 to 10, okay, and I have created the 5 documents with this number range. So automatically my NR status will be the 5. Means this will show you the current status of the document. And if I create the next 6th document, automatically this NR status will be changed to 6th one. Okay.
Generally, clients will do their own number series, no, like alphanumeric.
Yes. Yes.
Then you create your own room, number range rule.
Sorry.
Clients will do their own number series, no? Like I want to
Yes.
have
Yes.
my department to be prefixed and then running number like that. So in those
Yes.
cases, you create your own number range.
Yes, correct. That is means possible. Means we can create. Suppose my client want A12 to B12, likewise any number range as per their requirement with specific document type. Then we can define that number range so that whenever we create the any document with that document type, the respective number range will get picked up. So this is the first. Then how that number range setting will be assigned to means we have to assign that number range setting to our freight unit type, right? So here we can assign the respective um, in means config to our respective freight unit type. So that here if you click on F4, so here I have defined the interval as a FU. So this number range should get picked up. So
This is
this number
internally
range,
generated number range, so it automatically picks up the number in sequence. If it is
yes,
manually
in sequence.
means you have to select the other one. External number range. This is internal number range, right?
Yeah. Okay, you are okay. This one, but this current means 46949 is our current freight unit created with this particular number name. Okay. Then we have different integration settings. Okay. We have different settings available here, and that we can configure or we can add as per our business requirements. Okay. Then the integration settings, like if I am using the chemical, if my client is a chemical company, so at that time most of the means companies have the EHS module as well. So they have their certain messages transfer to EHS system. EHS mostly used to means for DG material, like environment hazardous material, I guess, for means full form of EHS. But yeah, um, if you are transferring the DG material, so certain settings that you have to maintain here. So that setting you can maintain here in this integration setting. Okay. Then there are some planning settings, like how you want to plan this particular freight unit. Okay. These settings are also available here. Means planning settings means you can add the planning setting in respect to freight unit. Also, you can add the planning setting while doing the manual planning with transportation cockpit. So you can assign this planning setting in FU type, or you can select the respective planning profile while doing the manual planning in transportation cockpit. Okay. And what is the use of this planning profile? Okay. So suppose I have my global business. Let me take the example like Colgate. So Colgate have their global business. Okay. They operate in India as well. Then globally they operate. But certain end user is sitting in India. Okay. And I want to check the respective freight unit which is created today in India specific. So I will select the planning profile for India only, so that the freight unit created in India will be appear with respect to planning profile filters. Okay, it is nothing but a kind of filter. This planning profile means it's the way of planning. We are using this planning profile while doing the planning thing. Once this planning topic will start, we'll explain this in detail. Okay, I will explain this in detail. Then you can add the different settings here. There are the execution settings as well. Once you create the TM document or you create the FO, and then you create the next successive documents, your execution status will get changed automatically. In your FU, yes, you have the execution tab here. So, and there, if you check the status, there is a execution status as well. Yeah. So this status or these execution tabs are going to change. I will explain this each tab in detail, means what is the functionality of the each tab and what information you will get in these tabs after the completion of this EFU type settings. Okay. Then the change control setting. Okay. What is this change control setting? So there are certain changes, like my end user put the tomorrow date as my delivery date in delivery. Okay. But he later on today, he changed again the respective date. Okay. But TM document should also get updated, right, with the correct data from my delivery. So these change controller setting are maintained here. Due to that, your changes in your, I mean, from your ECC to TM or from TM to ECC is also possible. So if you want to do certain changes, or if you want to um, make one system dependent on another, so whenever only this particular event trigger in TM, then only this is possible in ECC. So respect to change controller setting, you can also maintain in the freight unit types. So whenever the respective changes will happen in your freight unit, suppose you are changing any dates in freight unit, so automatically that date will be changed in your delivery. So that can be achieved with the help of this change controller setting. Then there are checks and block. There are means like different blocks like planning. In standard, we have these three general block: planning block, execution block, and DG block. The standard we have these three, but in it can be means depend on your customer to customer. You can add different block, okay, as per their requirement. So what is the functionality of this block? Suppose um, if you check the freight unit, there is one tab blocking information. Okay, that will be appear in your FO. But here in FU, you can also in status, you can check these like blocks, like whether if it is a green, then it is not blocked. If it is a block, so it will be highlighted in red. So it's the planning block, execution block, delivery block, invoicing block. So what is this planning block? Like there is certain dates, means mostly this planning block is occur due to the dates issue, like certain stage. I have defined certain stage is not relevant for planning. So automatically that planning block will be applicable. If I maintain the different dates in FU and different dates in FU, so automatically the execution block will get triggered. So if there is a delivery block in delivery, if you check in header data administration tab, there is a um, delivery block option is also there. So if it is block in delivery, so automatically in TM also that delivery or that freight unit will be blocked. Okay. Then,
If I want to have my own rule, so generally
mhm,
these blockages, like only if I see this fields on the freight unit, then
mhm.
continue with the planning, but block it. No, suppose
Yes.
if my carrier is missing on the freight unit, it
Mm,
is not eligible for planning.
mm,
So,
correct.
is there any way that I write my own rules that when to
No.
block, when not to block?
For planning, you need four essential things. First
Mhm.
one is your means this is the standard rule. For planning, we need carrier first thing. So once whenever the carrier is means if carrier is not assigned in your FO, the planning is not possible. Or if carrier is not available, your planning charge calculation will not done. First thing we need carrier. Second, we need freight agreement with respect to carrier. Then next thing, our dates. Okay. Then the last thing is your preconditions. So mostly we need carrier and freight agreement prior to define in our system. So on why we need this thing? Because once the carrier is assigned to your FO, the first thing our system will automatically perform the charge calculation in FO. Okay. And you can define different conditions as well. Like
Okay.
I want for this particular, if I check the stages, so this particular stage is transferring from this SPVM to my this particular location. So if I define certain condition with tables, my source location, destination location, and respective carrier. So when my I put in that table this source location, then destination location, and respective carrier, and I will create a one condition, and then that condition is called precondition, and I need to assign that condition in my freight agreement, so that
Mm.
whenever my that freight agreement will get picked, so on the basis of source and destination location, my carrier is also get picked. Another one example I have told you yesterday about the carrier selection. Are you remember of that?
So, where do you write those conditions? No, because that's
Yeah,
often happens
that
in. Mhm.
that condition is a separate topic. If you
Okay.
check in NWBC, here in application administration, here
Okay.
we have the three options: create condition, display condition, and edit condition. So
Okay.
this I will cover in detail, but this also one of the method to select your carrier. Means
Okay.
you can define or you can create one condition on the basis of source and destination location. Then you assign that condition in your freight agreement. So whenever that freight agreement is picked, so automatically your carrier get picked on the basis of condition. And one another way I told you yesterday about the carrier selection. Are you remember
Yeah.
of that?
Lane level, no? Lane level, you can
Yes,
assign a
correct,
carrier. Yeah.
correct.
So my question was basically, so these are the common module conditions where you can assign it to any feature uh, for carrier selection, for anything, where as per the requirement. Am I right?
Yes, means you can, as per your requirement, you can define the condition and in respective freight agreement only, you can assign that condition in precondition tabs of your agreement.
Okay.
You need to assign that condition.
Yeah. So the
And
reason why
if
I
you,
asked is, uh-huh,
yes,
go ahead.
if you customize this condition as per your client need, okay,
Uh-huh.
so that time you need to um, um, with your ABAPer, you need to define that condition with the help of data crawler. So in SPRO, we have to define first. In this case, suppose you want to customize your condition. So in this case, you need two TR, workbench TR as well as customized TR. Yes, here in condition, yes. First, you need to customize those parameter in data crawler. Then you need to assign the respective condition type to the respective data access definition. And once you need to configure this all thing first if you want to customize anything or customize any condition. And then you can use that condition to your means, uh, business purposes.
What? Okay. So generally in transportation, the rules, business processes, they vary. Okay, in this
Yes,
region,
correct,
I want to behave in this way. In that
correct.
business, I want to behave in this way. So all
Correct.
that can be addressed with the conditions. That's what you're saying, no? Like you can write your own
Means
conditions to address
it
it.
is,
Okay.
yeah, it is one of the way you can customize your thing, but it is not the only way to
Okay.
customize your thing.
Okay. Thank you.
Then this change controller setting we have learned about. Then the um, um, output options, or we have in FO the output management tabs as well. So whenever, yes, in FU also, so whenever you perform certain event or certain execute any certain specific uh, event in your execution tab, here you suppose I want to perform certain event. So if I go to edit and reinsert event, so suppose I want to put any event here, and then I want to transfer this information to respective carrier or my respective email ID or any respective person. So in that case, that details you can see in output management tab here. So which is here means there are two types of cases. One is successfully trigger and second one is unsuccessfully trigger. The successfully trigger actions or the output messages will be shown in green, and the unsuccessfully trigger message will be shown in red. Okay, and that related output related config you can also add in respect to freight unit type in output management tab here or output options here. Then which are the more important means I will give you a separate document where I will explain these each tabs means the different freight unit tabs in detail. I guess you get that four documents. Hello.
Like uh, Akash, what kind of output types we can expect during this process?
Means it depend on your event which you are triggering in your FU. Suppose
No,
I
because
want
see, at the time of delivery, we'll have uh,
uh,
picking, packing, and
yes.
delivery note, right? So,
Mm,
in that context, similarly, in the shipment process, transportation process, what kind of documents we can leverage?
yes.
Like,
So
are
there
there any
are
separate?
different documents like bill of lading, then my delivery note, then if it is a customer sale pickup, then there is a um, 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 there are different document like the for Turkey, they have their this according to country. If it is a sanctioned country like Iran or Afghanistan, so they have their sanction form as well. So as per your business need or as per your standard norms. So standard norm is what? Suppose you are doing business with respect to one sanctioned country. So you have to always publish a sanction form. Okay. So that sanction form you can define first in your PPF setting. And when you are using that particular shipment, suppose my shipment is from India to Afghanistan. Okay. So Afghanistan is a sanctioned country. So I will trigger that event in my execution tab. I will trigger that event like sanction form. So automatically that sanction form will be sent to my respective concerned business partner. And that message I can track here in output management. This is the one of the example. But there are different output types available. And you can define the output types as well here in
It's purely BRF plus, right? Not any other.
yes. BRF plus, you are talking about the BRF plus transaction or the BRF plus conditions.
No, BRF plus output type management.
Yeah. What is the BRF plus? So you can define your condition with the help of BRF plus. So in condition, we check. There are three types. In direct, first one is direct. Then second one is BRF plus decision and BRF plus uh, table. So in direct means these conditions are in TM from TM point of view. The BRF plus are mostly used in this condition. If the origin of the condition is F, then it is created with the help of BRF plus. So in conditions, we are using two types of BRF plus decision making and BRF plus table. Okay, in table, this is the table format where we put the data in table. And in second case, we put the if means true and false like of statement. If my first statement is true, then this particular line will get picked up. If it is a false, then system will check the second one. And what is the best about the BRF plus? Suppose I maintain this three entry in my condition tabs. Okay. And I am using this BRF plus condition in my um, any document. So how this work? So system always check or BRF plus always check from top to bottom. This is the key point. Means BRF plus table always check from top to bottom. And if my second condition will get satisfied, so this will shown in my respective targeted document. And system will not check the respective or remaining the cases. Suppose I have the 10 entries here and my second entry only gets satisfied. So system will not check the remaining 8 entries. And if I want this third entry to get determined, this third entry and second entry is also satisfying my respective targeted document. Okay, but I want this third entry to get populated. So what I have to do, I have to maintain this third entry above the second entry. In that case only, my this um, main entry will get populated. Okay, so in this respective freight unit type, you can define the respective event as well, like which the event, like arrival event, then ready for unloading, unloading begin, unloading end. Likewise, event you can define with respect to your respective document type and how you can check the.
These events again depends on the business to business, right?
Yes, correct. And
Okay.
where means if I define these four event here, okay, and where this event are used. So if I check here in FU, this execution tab, here if I click on report event, here that four option will get available, which is defined in my SPRO here. And if I want to add a new event here, I need to add it first in SPRO and then only with respect to this document type, then only this event will be seen in NWPC with respect to this document type of freight unit. Okay.
What is the third column? Transport act.
This one.
No, third column. Next
Okay,
to
this one. This is the nothing but means one to status of your event.
activity. Okay.
Yeah, means like there are event if you um, click on the report event after putting this arrival at destination. If I report this event, so automatically there is one means status, like it is three status. It is like green status will be shown in your green checkbox. A warning status will be shown in your yellow triangle, and the red status will be shown in your red dot. So that status are nothing but this number.
Mm.
So Ashok, have you get the documents from?
Yes, I got it yesterday.
Okay. For these freight unit types also, I'm not sure whether I included this document or not, but I will provide one separate document where this all the setting will be explained in details. Okay, so that you can take or you can read that documents as well. I will try to share the standard books as well this week so that you can read that as well. Okay. And if you want to define any condition, like we have just learned, if I want any specific condition, which I want for this particular document type, so here in this condition tab, you can put this condition. So if I copy this condition and display condition tab here, display condition, if I put this condition, so I will able to check the details of this condition. Yes. So this condition is defined for your planning and execution all. So likewise, any specific condition that you want to use for your freight unit type, you can add that condition here in condition tab of SPRO path. Okay. Then you need to create your freight order with respect to your freight unit. Okay. Here freight order you can create from directly FO as well. Like here in is created, I guess. Yes, it is created. So means you have to create the freight order from your freight unit. But freight order also have certain document types. Like if this freight order is already created for this FU, and if you check the respective FO, FO is also having the respective FO type. Here in general data, we have the FO type as well. So you have to define respect to FO type to your FU type in SPRO. It is ZFOP. Okay, this document type. So you need to assign that FO type here in FU type so that this with respect to this FU type, you are able to create FO with this particular document type. And if you don't put any value here, so which FO type will be selected? The default one. Default one will get selected automatically. So that is the benefit to put the default one. And always remember default document type or default value should always be the unique. Our system will not allow you to put any two default freight order type or FU type or FST type. It always a single one. Okay. And in administration tab, you will get the details of the means like user ID, means which user ID created this particular setting on which particular day time, that will be shown in administration tab. Administration tab will always give the details of the means who is the created and who is the recent change. The recent change only shown in change by. And if you want to check the all the details or all the changes that is happen in your FU, means like this FU you have created, but a certain someone change certain thing in your FU, and that you want to figure out like who changed. So here the change setting or the change document option is also there. If you go to page layout, add change document, okay. Okay. Yes, it is available now. So you can put the respective means date range from which you want to check and click on the apply button. You are able to see the all the changes which is happen with respect to user ID. Here the ID will be there, and means the dates also who is means what is the change they have done. So that will be shown in this change document tab. Okay. So today we checked about the SPRO settings about the freight unit. Okay. Means what are the essential settings that we have to define. Suppose you are working in greenfield implementation, then you have to define first the control key as per your business requirement, then assign that control key to respective delivery um, documents types or order document type, and then you need to assign that with logistic integration profile. You need to create the logistic integration profile as well, and there you need to maintain the FUBR setting. And after that, the second point of action is define your FU type. Okay, so in next session we'll see about detail of each tabs. Each tabs in means what is the each tabs in detail, and we'll cover the freight unit building group. Here in application administration tab, we have the FPPR settings. Yes, freight unit building rule. This one. Yes. So tomorrow we are going to see this FPPR setting, and these are the strategies that I was explaining earlier. Consolidation per request. Yeah. Consolidation as much as possible, consolidation per item, and consolidation per request. These are the consolidation strategies. And then tomorrow we're going to see this first, and then we're going to start with freight unit each tabs in detail.